Come on down. You're the first 4 contestants here on Blue Toad Wrestling. Yeah, that was from The Price is Right. Actually, I'll play it one more time for my good friend Patty and Azriel. I believe Azriel is old enough to remember this. So yeah, that was from The Price is Right when it first started, or when its reboot started, and it became what it is today. The longest running game show, and still continuously longest running game show in history of television. And anyway, I just wanted to play that little part for you. Anyway, great to see you guys, and it's also nice to see. Let me catch up on the chat really quickly. We have Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger. We have Peter Griffin, Ramesh or Ram, Jose, Azriel, Patty Cakes, Brandon, and Joker. So I was able to get a lot of people on the show, and but anyway, what you see is our main event, obviously, and then of course in the semi-main is MIDI, but we also have the start of the Fight for Survival tournament, and that also includes Dragonheart and his son, Dragonheart Jr. And oh, let me check one other thing. Yes, you are booked. I'm happy to say that you are indeed booked, Joker. But so is Patty. Patty's booked. And in fact, Patty, you are in the first and you are in the opening matchup. So yeah, you're in the opening matchup with the rest of the DWO Nova. And oh wait, where did I put my? Oh, let me get my list, or not my list, but rather my lineup. Ah, it's right here. So yeah. So for the women's side, I mean we have 10 teams, and on the men's side we have 14 teams. But ultimately, the goal is this: the ultimate survivor or survivors. They will win themselves a shot at championship gold, especially for the world title, or if it's a tag team, the tag team championships, things of that nature. And yes, you are in a match, Azriel. I'll just quickly go through each of them, but yeah, Joker's in it, and Patty's son KJ. Well, I actually have a few other people that I want to get into, so I have to weigh my options, but also see who drops out, things like that. Also, hey, what's up, Shadow Knight? And why did you have to kick the door down, man? Although that being said, um, let's see who else we have. We also have Peter Griffin among the people that we've seen in the chat already. We also have, of course, we have Arkham's guys and Aricus and V-Win's guy, Drawer Man. But then we also have Clint McCleary and Damian Riley, among others. And then, of course, there you see me teaming up with the DWO. Of course, that's not by choice. That is by design, or not by design, but by necessity, as Jay Virtus, as you saw, is in the main event. So in order to fill in the spot, I was drafted in to take over and help them. But there you also see Dragonheart and Dragonheart Jr. as those two will team up with two large men and two giants in Elock and Marcus Walker. I mean, you have two twin towers in there. And then, of course, speaking of Shadow Knight, he's in on a team with Rockhawk 64. That would be the guy wearing the yellow vest. Then you have the man with the golden hair and the mustache and beard, or the chin beard of Joshua James. And then, of course, I briefly played a little theme from The Price is Right. The longtime host, or the original host of its reboot, that started back in 1972 and it ended in 2007. And that man is Bob Barker, and they will go up against the SWO, and of course, Ram, who was a member and still technically is a member of the SWO. But yeah, this is a tournament because in the early rounds, it's just simply the team that wins goes on, and the team that loses is out. That's about as simple as I can make it. But once we get into the later rounds, I'll go into more detail about that when we get to it. But then, of course, you have Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger with Mike Wasson and Team USA, which consists of Cody Rhodes, Kurt Angle, and Hulk Hogan against the Chaos Elite. And then, of course, our two title matches. We have Queen Mitty, who is still in the hunt for the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship against the now champion Charlotte Flair. And of course, same thing with Alexander Bishop in his chase to regain the same title in the men's division against the now champion Jay Virtus, who would have been in the War Games match had it not been for the fact that he is the champ. But be that as it may, are you guys ready to start? If so, and I'm going to do this only because I can. If I can find it, that is. There it is.
Ready?
Oh, and of course, we start it right now. But also, one day, yeah, and if you ultimately go on to win the tournament, that's exactly what you'll get, a shot at the title. But in order to begin, it's time to come on down. Yeah, I wanted to do that. But yeah, also, hey, what's up, Wally? And Wally, this time, I'm happy to say that you are booked. Okay, I'm going to share this with, I know Patty's here, but I'm going to let Diamond Sky and the others know. So, this is also a good time to go get snacks and drinks and whatnot. So let me just let, in the case of Diamond Sky, AJ, her brother, know. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, let me catch up on the chat really quick. Everybody's saying hello to each other. I'm on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel in my place. Awesome. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, let me get Darius Helms. Or rather, let his brother know, because I know that wherever his brother is, his sister is there too. Okay. Okay. So let's get in right. So let's get right into the action. And of course, we are split with the first 7 matches here in our convention center. But of course, we will also have the last two matches and most of the other matches at the Blue Toad Arena. Okay. And also, hey, what's up, Sly Cooper? And there's Diamond Sky. And of course, Diamond Sky, you are in this match. I'm just letting those who, let's see, who else we have? We also have, oh yeah, Munchie. Let me get her. Let's see, where's Munchie? Oh, there she is.
Introducing first, from New Zealand, the Women's United States.
All right, so entering first is the Women's United States Champion, Nero Helms. And of course, you know, she and the rest of her teammates, one thing that they all have in common is that they all wear pink, and together their team name is Pretty in Pink. Okay. Let me catch up on the chat really quick. You can press the options button on the controller and that will skip right to the entrances. Yeah, I knew that. It's just I was reaching out to the others though. Sorry about that. And let's see what else we have here. And Patty's always ready. And also, hey, what's up, Captain Danger? And speaking of Patty, there she is. So for this match, Nero Helms and Patty were selected as the captains for this match. And really, what better choice to represent as the captain for DWO Nova than Patty Chase? Okay. And then the only other person left is Triple B. Let me get him.
From parts unknown, the Queen, Patty Chase.
All right, match underway, and a clothesline onto Patty to begin. Now just trying to wear down Patty, but obviously easier said than done. Oh yeah, let me turn off my Discord notifications. There we go. Okay. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Crud, mommy's out first. We can do this, ladies. Take it easy, my son. Mom is going to be okay. And then Chris Ross. Hey, what's up, Chris? And Chris, you are booked for today. Well, you only just missed the entrances, but you are in time for the first match. Oh, yeah, let me also make sure everything is good. All right, cool. There we go. Just want to make sure it's not too loud, but also not too soft either. But anyway, what's up, Chris? And well, I didn't get a chance to talk to you over on uh, on DMs, but I will mention that Chris did start a show of his own. It's on Twitch. I should mention that. But of course, Chris, as well as MSK, which also includes King Ace, Phoenix Skywalker, and of course the founder, James Gamer, in a later match, but and a spear right to Nero Helms. All right, now we're going to find out which team will have the advantage and which team will have one of its members enter last. Ooh, punch right to the gut of Nero Helms. But it looks like we have Mario Girl. So it looks like Pretty in Pink has the numbers advantage. And right now they could use it as Patty is overpowering Nero Helms. I mean, then again, she is a former world champion. And of course, Melissa, also a former world champion in another promotion in our good friend Cyberspace Federation. That's another show that you can check out by my good friend AJ Cool Kid. Last night my Twitch is having, I think you meant to say, was having technical difficulties with it. I see. But yeah, I'm just gonna mention this really quickly, and that is, before you download anybody, just know that you gotta ask for permission. Like, it's one thing if you download from somebody who you don't know, or if it's one of those characters that, you know, like, say for example, Mickey Mouse or the Mario Brothers. Like, those are, you know, characters that anybody could make them. But yeah, IPW had a killer show. Wait, what happened? Whoa, I'm kind of interested. What happened on the IPW? Well, I would like to be, yes. Of course, I'm just gonna say Chris is, you know, his show is in the early stages of, you know, what he wants to, you know, do with it. I just know that when I first started out, the first thing I had to do was not only utilize the game, the in character wrestlers, but or not the in character, but the in game wrestlers, like, you know, your John Cena's, your Triple H's of the world, but also come up with your own characters. Not the least of which is your own. All right, now we have Diamond Sky, and she is entering this one. And then AJ says, Sly, are you ready to team along with Team Octane? And then Sly's like, I'm always ready. So we have a kendo stick, and now we got some wood. And no, not that kind of wood. Wait a minute. Now she's going to go for some more. Meanwhile, Patty just getting double teamed, and now we got even more wood coming in. I thought I was going to be in a faction with AJ and... okay. All right, let me go out of character. Chris, like, unless, you know, Damian Riley and or AJ wish to team up with you, you can't force anybody to do it. Like, how would you like being told what to do when you have the right not to be told what to do? You wouldn't like it. So what would make anybody else think that they would like it? I'm just telling you, you know, and not just for the show, but also in life, man. I'm just saying, you know, it's like, come on, man. Well, I already put you in a team there, Chris. So you're at least you're, how do I put this? At least you'll be fine. At least in terms of, you know, who you're teaming up with and things like that. Well, they got back together, but it's cool. And that is true. I just simply filled in the spot for AJ to put in. But even still, I'm just telling you. All right, back in character now. And as that happens, oh, a Diamond Destroyer onto Melissa. Oh yeah, IPW. Was it Ignite Pro Wrestling, which was Twitch's show? So yeah, you got to be more specific as to which IPW you're talking about, because, you know, Ignite Pro Wrestling, it's awesome. Like, there's no doubt about it. It's awesome. Okay, so it is Ignite Pro Wrestling. So yeah, definitely check that out. If you haven't, if you missed it, definitely check out the replay. I'm certainly gonna check it out when I get a chance to. Oh, and then broke the kendo stick got broken over the head of Patty. But Diamond, what are you doing? No, come on, Diamond, don't do this. Don't do this. But oh my God! She not only missed, but well, actually, Mario Girl got out of the way, but she got hurt real bad. Part 2's on this Sunday. Awesome. Well, you took it to the sky and you crashed. And yet somehow you overcame that. Oh, and I don't know if you saw, but Melissa had the miss, but she missed. No pun intended. And then Alexander just concerned for his woman. Thank you for bringing back. And okay, well, well. It only made sense given the fact that the tournament was about to start, so I'm happy about that. Anyway, nice scoop slam, and so far the ladies in pink, or pretty in pink, I should say, is doing pretty well. But again, right now this is just a fight. All right, so who's up now? And it's going to be Princess Zelda, so that means that each team has a powerhouse. On one side you have Munchie, and then on the other side is Bowsette. And that's not a bad strategy given the fact that you definitely want to keep your powerhouses as fresh as they can possibly be. Right now, Diamond Sky is taking care of business against Melissa. And now Patty and Diamond Sky each going for the stereo elbow drops, but then getting dropped was Patty chased with that sledgehammer. Does Diamond Sky have a tag team partner? Well, she is teaming up with her faction mates. Though that's not to say that she couldn't team up in one-offs with Tiffany. Although, speaking of Tiffany, I do have... Let me check this really quickly. Where did I put Tiffany? Or Tiffany? Let me see, where's Tiffany? Oh. Well, not to say that that she couldn't team up with her, but in the meantime, ooh, a Michinoku driver onto Melissa, and getting attacked, and now everybody moving over to ring number 2. And Diamond Sky trying to fight off all 3 women, and then getting hit in the head was Jen Corso. And again, and a sledgehammer right to the back of Melissa. All right. I'm worried. She's worried about her. Aw. All right. Now it looks like now Munchie's up next. Now let's see what. Oh, she's getting a kendo stick. And now, oh no, Patty on the right side of your screen. Look at this. Patty, by God! A splash from off the top of the cage right to the back of Jen Corso, and now Munchie is in. And she also has a stop sign in there, too. Now going over to ring number 2. Ooh, smacked in the head with a stop sign. But then Munchie gets thrown into ring number 1. And Patty will follow chase. Well, and Patty will give chase, I should say. Pun intended. And a clothesline. And, nice counter there by Jen Corso. And a powerbomb right on the table. Oh, now a double team onto Princess Zelda. Not a bad strategy. I mean, if you can get a double team situation, you go for it. Oh, nice takedown onto Zelda. Of course, I do have Tiffany as an alternate in case somebody has to drop out or... So there is one particular match. I'll probably get back to that when the time comes. And then thrown into ring number 1 is one of the tables. But you still have Bowsette, and Bowsette will be the freshest of them all. And Patty just gets hit with that table. And misses the elbow drop, does Munchie. All right. And now Bowsette is up next. And Bowsette will just simply go into the ring, and now the War Games has officially begun. And then one of the tables gets sent back to ring number 2, but it looks like in ring number 1 we have a 2-on-1 with Munchie, whereas Pretty in Pink has the 3-on-2 advantage. Well, of course, I'm not sure about of course AJ would know, but you know, of course Diamond. Of course, right now he's probably focusing on his sis as much as the little one is focusing on both the little one and Alexander Richards are concerned with Mama Diamond Sky. Oh, smacked right on the back with that kendo stick from Patty, who has been in the match since the beginning, as has Nero Helms. All right, in ring number 2, there's a 2-on-1 situation against Zelda, and Zelda trying to fight off 2 others while DWO Nova have the 3-on-2 advantage. And then Melissa, turned around only to get hit in the stomach. And no, don't do this, Diamond Sky. By God! Wait, 1, 2, no, kick out by Munchie. And how Diamond Sky was able to, wait, 1, 2, no, that was a kick out in ring number 2. But right now in ring number 2, it's 1-on-1 with Melissa and Zelda. Yeah, I heard about the releases, not just of Matt Riddle, but, I think really the one that shocked me the most was Dolph Ziggler. Or Nick Nemeth, as we will now call him, as that's his... Oh! A flatliner right through the table onto Diamond Sky. Though probably not the kind of wood that she want to get into. And then a spear onto Munchie, but broken up immediately by Melissa, Mario Girl. So now it's a 2-on-2 situation, and then hit with a sledgehammer and a pin. 1, nope, broken up by Zelda. Timely save there by Zelda, as if Zelda... Oh, no, low blow right to Zelda, right to her Triforce, and she's not going to have any kids tonight. 1, no. And then a pin on the other side. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Bowsette. Also, hey, what's up, Jet Strike and Frostbite? Both of you guys are in action tonight. But Zelda just got hit right to the Triforce. And of course, Dragonheart and Jet Strike have not forgotten about the beef that started between Jet Strike and his dad. Oh, and smacked on the head was Melissa. And then, oh, broke it up immediately by Munchie. I mean, hey, that could be something, though. You know, him and his brother Ryan, I mean, they would be, you know, of course they would have to build them up as, you know, tag team contenders, obviously, but with his pedigree, you know, I can see it. Uh-oh, Melissa is going to go for a suplex right through the table. And Munchie's hitting air, hitting Chris Benoit with one. No, broken up immediately by Patty, only to get hit in the head with a stop sign. Wait, 1, 2. No. Oh, that was close. Prove you're the weak. What? I think you meant to say prove you're not the weakest link. Oh, that was kind of a run-on sentence there. All right. Uh-oh. Now Melissa going to go for the Pop-Tart Powerbomb. And a pin in ring number 1, or ring number 2, excuse me. 1, 2, and a kick out by Zelda. Wow, that was close. That was close. And now Bowsette going to go over to Mario Girl. Of course, they are natural enemies of each other. And then Melissa cracked over the head with that stop sign, though. Prove to everyone you're not the weakest link. Even though this is not a game show. What's up, Junior? Oh, no. Oh, and a huge miss there by Nero Helms. She went for the dive and missed. And Nero just got sent to Suplex City, Witches. Although, okay, now it looks like, uh-oh. Now we have a 3-on-1 situation in each ring. On one side, you have Patty about to be pinned. 1, 2. No, oh, that was close. That was close. And a pin, but broken up immediately by Diamond Sky. Yep. He's waiting patiently for his match, though. Yeah, I heard that he got released, did Matt Riddle, and again, there's still no detail as to like what caused it or anything like that. But then a power slam on onto Melissa, and then a pin. 1, 2, 3, and it's over. DWO Nova have advanced. DWO Nova have advanced. And I should also mention that they are the number 1 seed in this Fight for Survival tournament, and that's crucial because after the first round, there will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there'll be 5 teams that advance, which means that the odd team out that gets a first round bye is the highest ranked team, and that just so happens to be DWO Nova, which means that they get a second round bye, and they have advanced to the 3rd round. Anyway, yeah, Shelton Benjamin. I was sad, though, that Shelton Benjamin was also let go, too. And also, hey, what's up, Jamar? But DWO Nova got the job done as Bowsette got the pin. But congratulations to DWO Nova. And 1/4 of them are 4 Queens champions. But we move on. But congratulations to DWO Nova. But now it's time for Chris Frost, King Ace, Phoenix Skywalker. Phoenix Skywalker's right here. King Ace, Chris Frost, and James Gamer. But then you have Joker, Damian Shelley, Drum Monkey, and JW Caliber. Yeah, I feel bad too for Emma. It's like they really dropped the ball with Emma. It's like they have a star that can go, and yet she's being wasted, I hate to say. Although I wouldn't bet on you. Wow, that's pretty strong, man. From Jet Strike. Okay, so let me just let Mr. Phoenix Skywalker know, but also um, Damian Shelley. I'll just let those two know that they're up next. Let me just get Mr. Zanzi. That's also his that's his YouTube name, by the way. Okay. Okay. And then oh yeah, and then Maddie Sabin, or that's her that's his owner there.
The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially
Okay.
begins. The match can be won by
All right.
pinfall or
Let me
submission,
check up. Let me check up on the chat really quick.
and a forfeit.
Yes, you do.
Now,
Yes, you do have a match today.
the war
Yeah, he really should not have been released, but on the other hand, he was. But I'm hoping that wherever he goes, he becomes the star that he always should have been. And who knows, maybe the fresh start will revitalize his career. Maybe. You started watching some Gundam and it's really good. I'm gonna have to. I heard it's good, but I want to check it out for myself though. And then Dragonheart RX is like,
weighing in
go ahead and doubt my little brother, Jet.
Chris Frost.
Mama, she jumped into her. Oh, Mama. Oh. Violet jumps in her arms though. Aw. And then, wait. Oh. You're asking Jet Strike, like the real guy, and Gregory, the real guy, is asking Jet Strike, the real guy, what series from Gundam. Well, up first is the team captain for this opening round, and that man is Chris Frost. Don't want to have to roast somebody. Somebody hold me back right now. What? For example, I like Naomi going to Impact. They're giving her the time of her life. Hey, I'm happy that. Yeah, you showed me that, and I'm happy for the now known Trinity, formerly known as Naomi. But that being said, though, here is the team captain for. Oh, I forgot to mention the names. For Chris Frost, he is the team captain, at least in this match, for MSK. And for the other team, Brooklyn Joker, he is the captain of the team now known as the Eliminator Club, based on the name of the tag team between him and Drum Monkey, but also Bullet Club, Gun Club, like all those kind of clubs. Blackpool Combat Club, like any kind of club that you can think of, they have a club of their own. And of course, Chris Frost, he said that he wanted to get his hands on Joker. Well, you know what? You wanted Joker? Well, now you got him. Now let's see if you can back up that talk. And in fact, he's going to go right after him right now. No insults, father. I think you meant to say no one insults. Father. Oh, I think you meant to say no one insults father, but I get you. I get what you meant though. So Diamond Sky is back, but I have to think that Diamond Sky is still hurt from the match, and of course AJ's gonna have to go through this as well. Yeah, that's true. It's no laughing matter when you go up against Joker, because the only thing that's, the only thing or the only person that will be laughing is him, Joker. And Joker just cracked him in the mouth. Now at this point, this is just a fight. These guys will fight, and this will be nothing more than a fight until all 8 men are in. What you gonna do about it? I only value you as much as trashed food. And this is, and the person that's responding to that insult, is somebody who never wastes food, unless I absolutely hate it, because it takes a lot for me to hate something. It really does. Anyway, nice knee trembler there onto Joker. Oh yeah, I should let Joker. I don't know if Joker's in the chat, but I'll let him know really quickly that he's up now. There we go. I'll just let him know really quickly. Oh yeah. And then, well, I don't think you'll have to ask twice there, Mr. Jets, or not Jetstrike, Dragonheart Jr. All right, so who's the guy that, or which team gets the advantage? It looks like it's going to be MSK. And for Joker, that's not good. But it looks like King Ace is going to bring him some toys. And then sent into the ropes. Oh, and a counter by Chris. But we have a sledgehammer, a chair, and now a table. And then a super kick, and that took a lot out of him, though. And then throws the table into ring number 2. And now for Joker, he's going to have to fight off both men. And a clothesline onto Chris Frost, only to get hit with that table. And of course, as I mentioned before, Joker, because Chaos, because this game doesn't allow you to have more than 5 members, I was like, well, let's make a subgroup for Chaos Elite. And, much in the same way that, the Elite were a subgroup of the Bullet Club, I decided to bring in a subgroup, and that's the Eliminator Club, of which Joker is a member of. That way, in case I need to slide in somebody from the Eliminator Club to Chaos Elite and vice versa, I can do that. And then AJ says, the only people I don't want to be disrespectful to is the one who cost me my title. AJ glares at Bobby Lashley. We have some unfinished business. And then Bobby gets in AJ's face. You mad, crybaby? And as that happens, of course, Joker's best friend volunteered to be second, and just like that, he'll go right in the ring, only to get clotheslined by Chris Frost. AJ, I'll deal with Bobby. Well, we'll see what happens, though. Though I will say this, though, Bobby Lashley's not in the tournament. And, backbreaker onto Chris Frost. Intergender matches? And hello to Alex. Do I remember you? Wait, you were from that other show, weren't you not? And as that happens, now trying to take out Joker and take out his legs. Not a bad strategy if you can do that. Meanwhile, Chris going right after Drum Monkey. And then Drum Monkey hit in the back with that chair. Yep. But yeah, Wasson, how does it feel to have your own team? But yeah, your match is this is the second match, but the seventh match and the final War Games match for the show. It will feature it'll feature Team USA against the Chaos Elite. And as that happens, oh, and we have Phoenix Skywalker. And he'll just go right into the match and give them a 3-on-2 advantage here. Oh yeah, I have seen that workaround. I mean, I did this with what is it? With a character known as Minerva, or the Mighty Minerva, and of course, you know, we had a male call that was made into a woman's call. That way she could fight the men. So we have seen those. And I believe Wrestling Mama was the first to, you know, volunteer to fight the men, much in the way that China did back in the day. Wow, Bobby is very pitiful. And right now they're working over Joker with that sledgehammer. And Joker just getting pummeled with the sledgehammer. And whoa, what a move though by Phoenix Skywalker, going up there like the Phoenix that he is. Oh, big punch right to Chris, but again, getting shut down with that sledgehammer. But now the Eliminator Club is going to get some help. All right, who's up now? And it's going to be JW Caliber. So that means that their teammate, the newest member, Damian Shelley, was saved for last. And their strategy was just simply have the toughest dudes come in and then save the ones who were, I guess, not as tough, so that they'd be able to be on par with those who could take the punishment. It's a different strategy for each show, I will say that. Now, wait a minute. Chris, what are you doing? What the hell are you doing, Chris? And wow, Chris. I'm surprised he didn't hurt himself significantly, but wow. And now Chris going for an execution. Anyway, I don't think so. Captain Danger, how did you do that? Yeah, Bobby, you shouldn't have done that. But as that happens, in ring number 2, it is King Ace and Joker, and in ring number 1, you have JW and Drum Monkey in ring number 1. Oh, nice Ace Crusher there onto, or Ace Cutter, excuse me, onto Joker. Yeah, your match is on right now, as is Joker. And Joker, you're in ring number 2, and an elbow drop onto Joker. Well, one thing is for, and as a matter of fact, you both started the match, both Joker and Chris Frost. And Chris came over to ring number 2 to save King Ace, otherwise he would have gotten some wood. And not that kind of wood. Just got done watching LTD. Well, not a problem. Also, hey, what's up, LD? And oh, coming in is the founder of MSK. And that's James Gamer, James Garcia, whatever you want to call him. And oh, who's part of your team? uh, JW's part of your team, Drum Monkey's part of your team, and Damian Shelley, the last guy that's in the cage, yet to come in, is also on your team. And everybody's saying hello to LD. Meanwhile, in ring number 1 is a one-on-one between JW and... Whoa! I didn't even see King Ace coming off the top of the cage onto Joker. And then, and then a running knee onto the captain or the founder, James Gamer. And a submission onto Drum Monkey, and even if he taps out, it's not going to end the match right there. And no laughing matter onto King Ace, but he's got to wait until Shelley comes in. And speaking of James Gamer, you're in the match, dude. And in fact, you're in the first ring, or the ring on the left. I should be more specific for those who don't know. All right, now Damian Shelley about to come on in. And look at James Gamer. Wow, just tosses JW. And here's Damian Shelley coming in. The cat dude. LA Knight got COVID. Oh, shoot. Well, I hope he's okay. And also, hey, what's up, Tiffany? But, wait a minute. And now, Shelley bringing in that stop sign. And a kendo stick. And now he's about to enter. All right, match underway. Now the real match begins. And Chris is standing on the top rope for some reason. Not sure what he's doing. Well, whatever. I guess he was probably shouting at somebody. So in ring number 1, we have a 2-on-1 advantage for the Eliminator Club, but and then on the other side you have for MSK a 3-on-2 situation. Although, well, let me see who else we have here. Hey, Blaze Radio, and you know what? Just for you, my friend, I'm gonna do it. It's Ice TJ. And then wait, messages retracted. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. Anyway, and then a sleeper onto Drum Monkey, but then Drum Monkey escapes. All right. So right now in ring number 1 is one-on-one with the 2 men that entered last in this contest. But it is great to see you guys. Definitely enjoyed the show while I was watching it. I mean, of course, with the with the Battle Queens matches, like Jen and Goddess of Pain, and Angelita Nightwalker and Crushing Kelly. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, and it almost got the win right there, and then an elbow drop onto Joker in ring number 2. Everybody else is in ring number 3. How am I doing? Hey, I'm doing pretty well, though. Deleted my message, and oh, of course. Oh, yeah, let me check my messages here. I'm just checking my messages in case anyone's tried to contact me. All right, and then a pin in ring number 2. 1, 2. No, kick out by Joker. Ooh, that was close. That was close. I'm doing pretty well, though, Mr. Odds, and as a matter of fact, let me check really quickly here. Oh wait, a pin in ring number 1. 1, 2. No, kick out by Damian Shelley. But yeah, I may as well mention I'm doing pretty well, and but I hope you feel great, especially given the well. Wait a minute, what am I saying? You probably already answered that one. But I hope you're feeling well, is what I'm trying to get at, Mr. Odds. And then a pin in ring number 1. 1, 2, kick out by Phoenix Skywalker. Yes, I'm doing bonus matches, of course. And then, ooh, and an elbow drop, but I think he overshot it a little bit. And then a shoulder breaker onto James Gamer. I have to go to a party, but it's later. Okay, not a problem. But at least you're here to see this one, so I'm happy. Right now, in ring number 2, now Chris Frost going over to help double team on JW. Now goes over to get JW, and then smacked on the head was with that kendo stick was King Ace, but then Damian Shelley now going for the pin. 1, 2, and that's it. It's over. Damian Shelley gets the pin on the founder of MSK and has won it for the Eliminator Club. And unfortunately for MSK, they are done. And then James Gamer's like, no! It says Rhonda? Not sure. Who's Rhonda? But in the end, Damian got the win for him. Drum Monkey, JW, and of course the man that started the match, Joker. Well, at least as far as Chris Frost is concerned, at least Chris Frost didn't end up having to do the job, brother! Yes, you are part of Chaos Elite. If anything, it's an offshoot of the group. Like if you remember, the Elite was an offshoot of, say, of Bullet Club. So that if I ever had to switch out somebody from the OG Chaos Elite and then put them into the Eliminator Club or vice versa, I can do that. It's just the problem is that because you can only have 5 guys or 5 girls in a group, and having to switch out all the time, it gets annoying all the time, really. But if anything, it's your group, but not a problem though. But in the end, your team did win, and they will move on. But yeah, if anything, I had to do an offshoot group of the whole. Really, is what I had to do. Okay. You want Chris Frost at a paper? Well, who knows if your team makes it all the way to the pay-per-view? Like let's say for example, you make your team makes it all the way to the pay-per-view, or you make it, then no match. But if you get eliminated at any point, then and there's still space to put a match in there, then yeah, I'll put you in a match at against Chris Frost at a pay-per-view. It's always tentative, I will just say that. Okay, let's get on with our next match though. So we're going to start with. So we're going to now go with. We have Sly Cooper, and we have AJ. I don't know if Triple Beat is in, but I already notified him. And then Peter Griffin's here. And then Christian, I don't have a way to contact him, but I'll contact V-Win. But oh yeah, let me put Peter. So really, the only person that didn't get a match from the bonus match list that I had originally was Jen. So by default, Jen gets the first match, but I'll put Peter Griffin down. All right, so I got you down on that list though. All right, so it looks like Tiffany's gonna go for Team Sly to win. So let me just get Mr. V win. Oh yeah. Let me get Mr. Drawbot. And of course, you have Captain Falcon. Of course, no relation to the Atlanta Falcons. All right, let's go. All right, let me see who we have here. Oh, okay. Let me catch up on the chat. Okay, Diamond Sky wants a bonus match. And then who else do we have though? All right. Well, that's a possibility. Okay, I'll just skip that part right there, but we'll go right to the entrances though. We already saw the rules. All right. So introducing first is the Eurocontinental Champion, the European and Intercontinental Champion himself, and in this case, the captain of this particular team. He is the owner and proprietor of Cyberspace Federation. He is AJ Cool Kid. And also, hey, what's up, Triple Beat? And by the way, Triple Beat, Jen Corso had a match at the start of the show, and now your guys, Eddie and Kelly the Dude, are in this match as well. But yeah, great to see you though, Mr. Triple Beat, and hello to Kyle. I'm not sure. You don't look like Kyle Young. But anyway, nice to meet you there, Kyle. I have another friend by the name of Kyle. His name is Kyle Young, also known as Young Samurai. But anyway, nice to meet you, Kyle. I thought I lost my title, but you're the owner. Wait. Oh, that I forgot. You know what? I forgot. I forgot to. I am so stupid. I forgot to. I forgot to. What is it? Vacate the title. Out of character. So that's actually my fault, though. Shit. Anyway, nice to see you, Mr. V Win, and of course your guy is also in this match, though. Yeah, the title's vacant. That's actually my fault for forgetting to, take the title off of AJ, as especially after what happened the last time that AJ defended the title, and it was under the circumstances of Bobby Lashley and Edge interfering in a match that they had no business in, and of course the champion who ended up winning, or the guy that ended up winning, was Damien, and he didn't want to win the title that way. So now the title has been held up as a result. Wait, what did he say? How old? Wait. Yes, as AJ just said, you don't ask like how old am I? Like like how would you feel if I started asking like how old are you, kid? Like seriously? Like I mean if it matters, I'm definitely old enough to be your dad. How about that? And in the meantime, let me catch up on the rest of the show. But yeah, great to see you though, Mr. V Win, and I want to welcome you. I'm sorry about the about the about the personal question there. But yeah, great to see you though. And also, hey, what's up though? Crushing Kelly. Yeah, I did say that. That's not how it works here, Kyle. Just so you know. I don't know who taught you, but whoever taught you didn't do a good job of that. Or if anything, they were misled. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. Anyway, and Shattered Dreams right on to Peter Griffin. I forgot to mention that Peter Griffin is the captain of his team. I was so busy with the chat I didn't get a chance to mention that uh, Peter is the captain of his team, as is AJ for this match. And also, but anyway, to catch up with Crushing Kelly, it's great to see you. Wait, Joker, you know who Kyle is? I didn't know that you knew him. I mean, I guess if he's your friend, that's one thing, but oh no, no, don't do this. Don't do this, Peter. Don't do this, Peter. Peter! Oh no, Peter, don't do that! But, whoa, well, at least he landed on his feet, but I have to think that it hurt. Oh, you don't know him. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, so it looks like AJ's team got the numbers advantage, but we'll see if that helps moving forward. And a spear right to AJ. Of course, I have to think that Peter Griffin taking his frustration, not so much on AJ, but just for the fact that he couldn't beat Homer in the last show. And it's nothing personal, of course. They just want to win. Anyway, imagine if he did that iconic pose. Yeah, that would be something, though. Oh no, don't do this, Peter. By God! Peter Griffin just dived off the top of the cage, and he turned AJ into a pancake. By God! And and how AJ? I don't know how AJ. What? Yeah, that would be cool if you could set the thing on fire. But but how did AJ survive that? Yes. And you know what? I could definitely use a little bit of help. And normally I don't do this, but yeah, Big Boy definitely went flying though. Yes. Okay. Okay. You know, I didn't want to do this to you, but you left me no other choice. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I decided to do it myself. You know, it's like, come on, man. Seriously? Like, anyway, coming up next is Jason David Frank, who is, of course, on Peter's team. And Peter trying to fight off both men, both, Kelly and AJ. Which I did. Actually, I probably should. Let me do that really quickly. Uh, oh, okay, so I did block him. Okay. Yeah, I blocked him. I blocked him. All right, back to the show now. Yes, thank you very much, though. So, yes, I have decided to make uh, still how to still that's still not nice, Captain. I know it come on, man. Anyway, while that's happening, now AJ going for oh, I know exactly what I can call that submission that AJ's doing right now. It's called the Rings of Saturn. I mean, it makes sense given the fact that he is the owner and proprietor of Cyberspace Federation. And it's about going into space. So, yeah, it's called the Rings of Saturn. How about that? TJ, can you pin a comment? Pin which comment, though? Oh, actually, you know what? Let me do this instead. I'll pin your comment just because, you know, I want people to see that. So I hope you don't mind that, Mr. AJ, that I'm pinning your comment, especially when it comes to our last show, or as well as this one. Anyway, now we have our third member for AJ's team, the other half of Team Octane. We already saw Kelly Mavericks, but now we have Eddie Ward. Message sent. Go ahead. All right, cool. Like, ooh, and a knee right to the head. And then a knee right to the a kick right to the knee of Peter Griffin. Of course, and then of course Jason David Frank, of course, fighting off two other men. I mean, not to say that he couldn't do it. I mean, he was able to do it with putties, but you know, these guys are highly trained athletes, like AJ and Eddie Ward. Yeah, she could. Heck, she could have just as easily used her picture, or heck, she could have even used a picture of herself, of herself, like when she was young, like when she was a little Patty. I don't know. She could have, but again, that's none of my business. But in the meantime, AJ and Peter, the two captains, are fighting in the middle. Oh, well, here he is, Captain Falcon. So back to this match, though. As AJ and Peter still fighting in the middle, even though this is not Malcolm in the middle. And they transition over to ring number 2. And as that happens, Captain Falcon. Okay, it looks like they're going to double team AJ in ring number 2. Meanwhile, Team Octane is double teaming Jason David Frank in ring number 1. And in fact, they're just smashing him with a chair and a kendo stick in ring number 1. And AJ trying to fight off the other guys in ring number 2. Captain Falcon. You know what? Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, here it is. I hate those commercials, especially if I want to just play clips. But I believe this is what you meant.
Captain Falcon.
Yes.
Captain Falcon.
Hope you guys heard that. Anyway. I have a picture of me when I was in grade school, but I have weird glasses from the 1960s. But still, that's Patty's prerogative, though. But anyway, that's my last bit of sense on that one. And AJ's going into lion mode. And as that happens, we now have a raccoon, and his name is Sly Cooper. And now Sly Cooper, ooh, elbow drop onto JDF from Kelly the Dude. So for Sly, he is the last man to enter for their team, but they're still Christian, although not to be confused with Jason Russo, or Riso. And then, Captain Falcon in trouble. Nope. Fights him off. And AJ just getting hit with that hammer by Peter Griffin. I mean, both he and AJ have been in the match the longest time, and he got hit in the. He got hammered on the hand. Was AJ from Peter Griffin. The Falcon drop. They're making a huge mistake keeping me in a corner. I'll make them pay. Falcon punch. Although right now he's using the hammer. All right, up next is Christian. Again, not to be confused with the wrestler Christian, but still. But the man in white, and also with the white hair. Well, he's just going to go straight into the match, and now the match beyond begins. Yes, yeah, you could definitely ask me, like anybody who's anybody could ask me, beforehand. I always give Blaze McCoy or Kelly or whoever's running a show of their own, courtesy before, you got to ask for permission. Like, I understand you're an impressionable youth, but it all comes down to etiquette, though. And then, Peter, what's he doing? Oh! And not a flatliner, but what was it? Well, whatever it was called. I'll have to remember that move, but he did lift him over. But he did lift him over the top and have him crash on the table, and then a backbreaker, or not a backbreaker, but a bear hug onto Eddie Ward. And it looks like Sly going over to save Eddie Ward. So now everybody except Kelly the Dude is in ring number 2. Oh, and then AJ goes over to save. Whoa! What an elbow onto Captain Falcon through a table. 1. Nope, broken up. And breaks it up at 1. Now everybody in ring number 2. With moves like that, he could make chicken sandwiches out of Ernie. Who's Ernie? Like, wait, Ernie from Bert and Ernie and Sesame Street? And AJ's like, I don't want to do the job, brother. But yeah, it is Chaos. But then again, that's what you'll find on Chaos Regional Wrestling. Cheap plug, I know, but that was for our good friend Atticus. Oh, Ernie the chicken from that Ernie. Oh, sorry. Wait, 1. No, broken up immediately by the White Ranger, Jason David Frank. And now AJ has been busted open, and now if he wasn't in lion mode before, he is now. And now a pin onto JDF, but broken up by Captain Falcon. Also, great to see you, Mr. JW. And by the way, JW, you had a match. You had a match ago. Like a match ago, you had a match. So if you want to check it out, you can go back and watch it. But great to see you, though. I still got a beef with him, or still got chicken with him. Yes, the giant chicken has a name. Wait, what was funny, though, Triple Beat? Well, it would be a matter of time before he appears in the ring with you, Peter. Oh, you saw it. Oh, okay. Well, congratulations to the Eliminator Club. I still don't know about that one, though. what came first, the chicken or the egg. Nice arm drag, though, onto Jason David Frank. Oh, nice counter there by Christian. But then AJ comes over to help him. The cheap plus comment. Oh. Wait, what did I say again? Oh, the cheap plug. Oh, yeah. Okay, so some people are saying the egg, other people are saying the chicken. Whoa, nice 619 even with the cage in there. And now a pin onto Sly Cooper. 1, 2, no. And then a spin kick onto Kelly Mavericks in ring number 1. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Kelly Mavericks. Oh, that could have been it. That could have been it. Although, wait. Well, nice move there onto Eddie Ward. And Eddie's not a small man by any stretch. And then a spinning kick once again onto Kelly Mavericks. 1, 2. And the White Ranger gets the job done as he, Captain Falcon, Christian, and Peter Griffin get the win over AJ, Sly Cooper, Eddie Ward, and Kelly Mavericks. But give the win to Jason David Frank as he got the job done as AJ was true to word that it was not AJ that ended up doing the job, brother. Instead, it was Kelly who ended up doing the job, brother. But then again, I mean, this is Jason David Frank we're talking about. And the fact that Kelly was alone with him, I had to think that if it got down to a one-on-one situation with whoever went up against him, the White Ranger would be at a disadvantage, and unfortunately for Kelly Mavericks, he ended up being the guy that took the fall, brother. But that does not take away from that team, because that team did pretty well. But yeah, the White Ranger, Peter Griffin, Captain Falcon, and Christian got the job done. So congratulations to them. Okay, so up next we have Frostbite, Chris Clark, Damian Riley, and Clinton McCleary against the Kings of Wrestling. That's the name of the collective of Drawerman. And by the way, V-Win, you have one more match, and that is yourself and Arcus and your good friend Arkham 500. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, so now all of a sudden you're Daniel Bryan? Yes, yes, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, yes, I'll put you on the list though, AJ. Okay, there we go. Okay. So in a moment, let me just let Mr. Mr. Clinton Flippin know that he's up next. Okay. And then who else? Oh yeah, that's right. Arkham himself. I'll let him know. And, speaking of Kings of Wrestling, as well as its female counterpart, the Queens of Wrestling, You can definitely check out my good friend Arkham 500, as he's the owner and proprietor of the show. Definitely check him out. He's a pretty cool dude, by the way. And if anyone would know, I would say that Chris Frost can attest to that. I'm gonna just say that right now. All right, so who's up first? Ooh. There we go. Let me catch up on the chat. You just made the list. Chris Jericho. Oh, well, there he is. Okay, so we have the captain of the team, and in this case, that is, where is he? That is Frostbite, along with Chris Clark, Damian Riley, and Clinton McCleary. Well, of course we did not miss you. Shut up, Rex. I mean, this is the same guy. This is the misogynist dinosaur who is nothing more than a relic of the Cold War. But as that happens, here is Frostbite. And this is a big, powerful man. Wait, Michael Cole? Relic Schmelik. Oh! Of course, of course, also I should mention that, Radio Rex is a character. It's not like the last person who kept asking me how old I was. He is a in chat character, so just don't take it that personally, though. Anyway, Michael Cole. Never mind, Kelly done it. Yeah, Kelly. Of course, if anyone has permission, it's definitely Kelly or um, or Blaze McCoy. But as for the captain of the Kings of Wrestling, I give to you 1/4 of the 4 Kings champions, and that man is Drawer Man. So Drawer Man will have a very tough task ahead of him, as he's going to be the man that has to face off against the large Frostbite. My trigger finger got itchy. Oh, of course you had to say it, didn't you? You had to say it there, Mr. Blaze. I mean, then again, where's the logic in that? But then again, this is...
video game logic.
Yes, it is video game logic.
Video game logic.
Anyway, back to this match, though. Oh, punch right to the gut there of Drawer Man. And apparently, Odds and Beat are laughing, though. What? Really? Drawer Man online. Of course, Drawer Man, the one thing that he's got to do against Frostbite, well, yeah, of course, you have to throw the big man over the top rope and let his own momentum take him down. But then going for a head scissors takedown, and down goes Frostbite. What about Shelf Man, or Countertop Man, or Closet Door Man? Bathroom Shower Man? And then Diamond Sky apparently is laughing. What does he like to draw? Blaze? Zip? I mean, of course he is, taking the piss out of it. Those are my other robot versions. Basically, they don't remember I'm an artist, not a superhero who's a drawer. I definitely like V-Win's response there. But just know that, Blaze and some of the others are just quote-unquote taking the piss out of it. But right now, Drawerman's doing pretty well against Frostbite. And a Facebuster on the Frostbite. And now Drawerman, what's he doing? Oh, now wait a minute. Drawerman, what are you doing? Don't do this. And it looks like Frostbite's team is going to get a man advantage, but... Oh, and he went flying, but he missed. Oh, yeah, and also is Chris Clark. Obviously no relation to Dick Clark. Although I kind of wish he was. Chris Clark. I forgot to let him know. All right. Draw or flop. Dang it. But I didn't know if he was a drawer who draws, or a drawer full of clothes, or a drawer as in pants. Blaze is a ball busting goober. Hey, what's up, Arkham? You're just in time for your guys, the Kings of Wrestling. That's what I'm gonna now call them. Drawerman, Arcus, and then the Knights of Arkham. But right now, Drawerman drew the short end of the stick, especially now that he has to deal with two men, but not for long. Well, then again, I like to think that artist man and art man had been taken up by the time I looked up the writer mantle, Blaze. I'm at a... Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. You did mention that you were at a convention, that you weren't able to do your show today, but hey, I look forward to the next show. Definitely, though. And then, backbreaker right onto Drawerman. But Drawerman's going to get some help. No, the show got pushed back to a week later, Christopher. He mentioned it in his post that it would be a week later. And now, up next is Arcus. And immediately he goes in. Although Arcus takes down Frostbite. But then Chris is right there to take down Arcus, and down goes Arcus. Do you think Skyrim may be a jobber? 3 weeks later. Anyway, belly to belly onto Arcus. KK's not in love with Rex. KK is happily married to Atticus. So I guess she pulled a megaphone just like Jimmy Hart did. But as that happens, nice counter there onto Chris Clark. And now Arcus finds a way to use the leverage to take down the large Frostbite. Over the top rope and into ring number 2 is Drawerman. And then smacks Joker upside his head and says, "Zip it." If Atticus heard you say that, you better run. Might be playing RoboCop? I mean, I guess it makes sense given that some people said that he was the most indestructible force in wrestling. And as that happens, here is Damian Riley as he slips in a kendo stick, our first weapon thus far. Robo Rex. Oh, nice counter by Arcus, as Arcus is going to have to fight the odds. Really, what were the odds of that? Odds, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Right now, Auric is getting hammered with that kendo stick. The pencil flip. No, Odds does not have a baby. Smells like mushrooms. Well, yeah, it's supposed to smell like mushrooms. At least it doesn't smell like your ass. TJ, can I flatline Rex with a sledgehammer? Oh, smacked on the head, but Jarman got smacked in the head again. Yeah, he's getting wrecked, but his friends will be there to help him. Oh, and Jarman just got drawn blood. How does he draw blood when he has a mask on? That's kind of weird. It's very weird. Anyway, now Arcus taking the fight right to Mr. Riley, but now Edward Elvis is about to make his way over. Yes, Odds has a baby. His name is Hey! And as that happens, a kendo stick gets sent in. Yeah, that's true. Oh, now we got some wood. Alright, so now we have more toys in the ring. Draw hammer. Oh, wait, never mind. Well, now Edward Elvis with a kendo stick, and he hits Damian Riley with it. Oh, nice counter there onto Chris Clark. And now Drawerman goes right back to Frostbite. And despite the fact that Frostbite is a big, large man, he has taken some punishment himself. I'm not even gonna repeat what Rex just said. Well, now they're gonna try to soften up Edward Elvis in the meantime. And also breaking the stick over him. And in the meantime, it looks like we have a 2-on-1 situation in each ring. I mean, as Frostbite is in ring number 2 by himself, and Arcus is in the ring by himself in ring number 1. Trust me, I've seen weird and bigger stuff. I'm not saying a word, but they were in Skyrim. And our final contestant for Frostbite's team is Clinton McCleary. And then, Arcus suplexed right through the table, and he ended up getting some wood, though not like that. Meanwhile, in ring number 2, Frostbite getting double teamed by Drawerman and Edward Elvis. Well, we still got one more person to go in there, Mr. Michael Cole. But it's nice to meet you, though. Okay. Oh, nice move there onto Frostbite. And meanwhile, it's 2-on-2 in the other ring for the moment. And then, oh, wait a minute. Or I'm sorry, not 2-on-2, but wait, what's Drawerman doing? My God! Drawerman flew and he landed right on Frostbite. If I said 2-on-2, I meant to say 3-on-1 on the Arcus. But now it's 2-on-1 on the Arcus. And a crash and burn on the part of Clint McCleary. The Eraser Slam. Oh. Yeah, I knew what you meant by cannolis. You don't need to be around this cycle. But there's still one man left to go, and that's Louis Levanquer. And in fact, he's about to come in right now. Okay, making up names, but still. Atticus Smarticus. Yep, now he's on his way. Uh-oh, Edward Elvis set up on that table for the moment. And as that happens, Louis Lefrancaire slides in a chair. And he's already in. All right, now the match beyond begins. You mean Diamond Sky? Wrong Patty, Brooklyn. Yeah, Dark Patty. Oh, yeah. All right, back to this match now. Okay, so we have... Okay, so we now have in ring number... Okay, so in both rings we have a 2-on-1 or 2v2 situation in both rings. You have Aricus and Louis in one ring, and then you have Edward and Drawerman in the other. Uh-oh. Elvis put through a table, and he gets some wood. And, of course, you have Frostbite and Chris Clark in ring number 2. And in ring number 1, you have Clinton going for a crossface and Damian Riley. So it's really going to come down to... Oh, wait. Now, Chris Clark set into the middle section there. And Drawerman trying to fight off. And now, wait a minute. Frostbite going across from ring number 1. Okay, so now we have a 2-on-2 situation, but now switching up opponents and teammates. I'll just hurt him. Wait, 1, 2. Ooh, almost got a pin, did Drawerman. Ooh, clothesline onto Clinton. And a powerbomb onto Damian Riley. Oh, but then a sledgehammer right to the back of Edward Elvis. And hello to Leo Gang. Now going for an armbar, but broken out of by Clinton. And Clinton smacked in the head with that stop sign. And now a pin in ring number 2, but broken up immediately by Damian Riley. Wait, your Joker's brother? Is that true, Joker? It's the first time I'm meeting Leo Game, by the way. Anyway, a sling blade and then a drop kick to Frostbite. So it's the two captains going at each other. But then we have a sharpshooter onto Chris Clark in ring number 1, and Aricus got the win. Aricus got the tap out from Chris Clark, no relation to Dick Clark, by the way, for those who remember the pyramid back in the 80s. Oh, he is your... Okay, well, nice to meet you there, Mr. Leo. But yeah, after that sharpshooter on Chris Clark, the Kings of Wrestling have advanced into the next round. So congratulations to Aricus, who got the man who got the submission, the Knights of Arkham, and Drawerman, and they are the Kings of Wrestling. Got the power of friendship. No, I knew what you meant by the power of friendship. I mean, Drawer Man for the most part was just getting his butt handed to him, but he never quit, and neither did his teammates. It all came down to just simply that teamwork and friendship. Yes, American Bandstand with Dick Clark. I have watched some old clips of that. Uh, it's just that like I was born at around the time that American Bandstand came to an end, so I never got to see it live as it happened. But I did watch reruns of the Pyramid with Dick Clark. Well, up next, it's time. It's time for Dragonheart Jr. and Senior to team up with two twin towers. And no, not those two twin towers. You know what I mean. They are Marcus Walker and Eloch Oxford. And you have four brothers and sisters. Oh, awesome. But then you have the DWO with Diamond Light, Najee, and Jet Strike. Of course, Jet Strike and uh, Dragonheart Jr. were going at a verbal spat. And of course, I was drafted in to take the place of Jay Virtus, who's in the main event. So, in order to, keep it going, I was drafted in. And then, wait, what the heck happened there? TJ's team for the win. Well, it's not necessarily my team, but still, if you wanted to go for that, it's fine. Okay. Let me see. Who I believe captain's in the chat. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me let Mr. Eloch and if I can get him. Okay, there we go. Let me get Mr. Diamond Light. Okay. I'm just using this time to reach out to Diamond Light and a few of the others. And then Najee, let me find him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. And of course, being that I was the odd man out, the rest of the fellas decided that I should be the team captain, and I have decided to do just that. Do I even need to introduce myself? But for those who don't know, I am the owner and proprietor of this very show, Blue Toad Wrestling, and that man is TJ Toad. And then, oh yeah, Jet Strike, can't forget that. And then their opponents. Oh yeah, and then the only other person I need to let know is Eloch, and then that's it. Oh yeah, Mr. Coltrane. And of course, the man who's going to start the match is the creation known as Marcus Walker. going too fast, though. There we go. There we go. All right, let me check up on the chat really quick. Ha ha, very funny there. Very funny there, Rex. I have a headache thanks to Rex. Sugar Rush snakes for the little ones. How did Rex get here? Marcus is hard to beat. AJ Ryan came with Chris. What? No, he didn't. He didn't come with me. I kind of believe that. I do believe that though. Marcus has changed people's streams. I don't know how true that is, but one thing I don't want to do is get into a power game. I have to neutralize him with my technical wrestling. I have to be able to outpace him, but also when I do get him down, it's to wear him down. Like once I have him on the ground, I gotta wear him down. That's what I have to do. But if you're Marcus, you gotta use your power. You gotta throw me around like I'm a ragdoll or something. Marcus is not hard to beat. I beat him before. He makes me want to. Oh, I'm sorry. That's AJ who says that. AJ says he wants me to. He makes me want to tear him into limbs and feed him to the sharks. Well, why don't you just eat him? Just like why not eat him like the lion that you are? Just a thought. Although on the other hand, maybe why would you want to eat him? Probably tastes like shit. Anyway, back to this match though. And a scoop and a slam off the ropes, and then a leg drop. I mean, it makes sense why they picked me to go first, especially when they had picked Marcus to be the captain of his team. I forgot to mention the other the team name, or actually it's not a team name, it's just his team of Elock and Dragonheart Jr. and Sr. Come back here, you cat mushroom. And then, oh, well, it looks like myself and DWO have the advantage. And of course, Jet Strike will be the first man to enter, or the next man to enter, rather. And it looks like we have a kendo stick and some tables to get some help. Yeah, of course. Right now, I'm just kicking down Marcus. TJ, I'm not a cannibal, and plus, I don't know where that trash hobo has been. Yeah, I kind of thought so, but again, that was just a thought, and a bad one at that. That's on me. Right now, Marcus is in an unusual position. I mean, usually he's the guy that's that's large and in charge. Although he's still doing pretty well against myself and Jet Strike, as he throws Jet Strike over. Ooh, facebuster. But then Jet Strike takes him down and uses his speed to take down the big man. Ooh, big boot right to Jet Strike. Although Marcus not going to just give it up like that. Like I said, Marcus is just hard to beat. Yeah, he is hard to beat. I'm not going to take that away from him. Okay, looks like the old man between the two of them. Although he's not that old though. Definitely not that old. Maybe old in terms of the standards of in dragon years, but in human years he is a young man. But he's going to take that table and set it up. in ring number 1. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, goes right after Jet Strike, but Jet Strike saw him. And of course, those two have some unfinished business to take care of with one another. And he hits him in the head with that kendo stick. Only for him to get the dragon kick onto Jet Strike. So yeah, there's still some unfinished business between those two, despite the fact that they had finished their feud a couple of months ago. And then smacked on the head was Jet Strike. Shut up, Cole. Says Atticus Black. Corey is better. Oh. Ooh, clothesline right onto Jet Strike. And of course, like I said, Jet Strike and Dragonheart have... They still have that unfinished business with one another, but I think I already said that. A Sling Blade and then a drop kick to Jet Strike. Oh, but then I go right after Jet Strike for the moment, but... Or, now I go after Jet Strike. Or not Jet Strike, excuse me, Dragonheart. Of course, me and Dragonheart have had a series of matches on other people's shows, and more often than not, it's been the match of the night. Hey, Cole Weston, of course, the guy behind the character of Elock Oxford. Great to see you, dude. It's a poor man's replacement for JR. I will say this, though. JR, as good as he is today, he's definitely past his prime, I hate to say. And that's sad for me to say because he's a great guy. And of course, AJ very upset from earlier, but also very upset that MVP sneaked up behind his sister. Uh-oh. And then the no laughing matter definitely had to have learned that from Joker. But then in the ring right now is Najee, and now Najee going up to the top. What is he doing? Oh, come on. Najee, don't do this. Don't do this. And he misses, and meanwhile, Jet Strike gets some wood, and not like that. So, Dragonheart getting his revenge. And then, oh, went for the Dragon Arrow, but he missed. And as that happens, oh! Come on, Najee. You almost hit me in the head with that, man. Pile driver on Marcus's head. JR is still awesome. He just doesn't give a crap anymore. If something is trash, he will say it. Yeah, that's the thing I do like about JR is that if it's crap, I mean, obviously he's not going to give it up. Not going to give it his all, but he just hasn't had too many things to, you know, care about, and that's just, you know, I don't know what else to say. And as that happens, uh-oh, here comes the other twin tower that we have, and that man is Elock. And Elock now has a stop sign. But yeah, great to see you though, Mr. Cole Weston. I hope everything's going well. And now Elock goes right after me. And then, oh, went for the hang time on Marcus Walker, but Marcus saw it coming. Elock gonna smash. Well, right now he's smashing TJ is what he's doing. And speaking of smashing, Najee getting smashed with that sledgehammer. Oh, no, don't do this, Elock. Elock, what are you doing? Think of your family. My God! And he landed on TJ. Like, seriously, how does a man the size of Elock just fly like that? And then a tombstone pile driver onto Jet Strike right on the table in ring number 2. Yeah, it's like a 400-pound boulder off the top cage, and yet how did I survive it? That's the question. And then another tombstone pile driver on a jet strike. I mean, we still got 2 more guys left to come in. And elbow drop from onto yours truly. And then a boss man slam or a sidewalk slam onto Elock. And then the dragon arrow onto me, and I got hit. And I can tell you for certain that it hurts like hell. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody's attacking AJ. Gotta get some help from him. But as that happens, Diamond Light, the leader of the SWO, or not the SWO, sorry, the Diamond World Order, the DWO. But there's still 1 man left, and that's Dragonheart Jr. Oh, nice arm drag there by Jet Strike against a man who is probably a foot taller than him. And now Najee going up to the top. What are you doing, Najee? By God! What a dive! And now, wait, what am I doing with Dragonheart? Well, whatever I was going to do, I didn't get a chance to do it. Clothesline onto Jet Strike by Elock in ring number 2. Oh, nice counter there by Elock. And then a kick to the head of Najee that busts him open. And then clothesline on the top rope was Jet Strike. All right, 3 seconds until Dragonheart Jr. makes his way down, and he's about to do something. And he just goes right into the match. All right, now the bell rings. Now it's time for the match beyond. And then, oh, clotheslined on the top rope was Dragonheart. Well, I'll just go with Senior and Junior to differentiate between which Dragonheart I'm talking about from here on out. And a clothesline onto Diamond Light. And of course, Jet Strike and Junior going at each other. For the moment, at least. But Jet Strike going after Marcus Walker, despite the fact that he outweighs him. But Marcus has been worn down, as has, TJ. So now everybody except 2 men are in ring number 2. MVP, you better not hurt Violet. You better not hurt her. Yes, let's get some security here. And get that child back. Uh-oh. MVP, you shouldn't have done it. You shouldn't have done it. Anyway, back to the match, though. I'll focus on the rest of the match from here on out, because it could end any time. Clothesline onto Marcus Walker. It broken up immediately was that pinfall attempt by Elock. Meanwhile, in ring number 1, the Dragon Spike onto Najee. Wait, 1, 2, no. Pinfall in ring number 1. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Najee. Oh, nice counter there by Jet Strike, and now sent into the ring, or into ring number 1 was Elock. right now, Dragonheart Senior just got slammed by Najee and then a pin in ring number 1. 1, 2. No, kick out by Dragonheart Senior. And Sly and Carmelita are going to help Diamond Sky. Wait, 1, 2. And it looks, and of course myself and Diamond Light are going to try to break up the pin, and we do. Okay, so now in ring number 2, it's a double team on Jet Strike, whereas myself and the other members of DWO have the 3-on-2 advantage, and then a pin on me, but broken up. Wait, 1, 2, no, kick out, and a Hurricane Rana through the table goes Junior. Help me! Wait, 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out by Elock. I mean, how Elock was able to kick out, I have no idea. But now Junior goes right after me, and Senior goes right after the leader of the DWO. Michael Cole, if you get involved in this, you are not going to survive. I'm telling you right now. In character, that is. Although, right now, Jet Strike, wait, 1, 2. And Elock got the job done. Elock gets the pin on Najee, and Najee, unfortunately for him, and, you know, the DWO and myself to an extent, even though I was only there on a fill-in basis. But for Najee, he ended up doing the job, brother! As Elock got the job done for him, Marcus Walker, and Dragonheart Jr. and Sr. So yeah, congratulations, Cole, Marcus Walker, and Dragonheart Jr. and Sr. Well, at least Jet Strike was not the one that ended up doing the job, brother. Well, it wasn't just Marcus. I mean, you got to give credit to Elock and the two in both Dragonheart Jr. and Sr. Yeah, I mean, because you were busy in the other ring, you didn't see it, and unfortunately, aw. Well, congratulations nonetheless to this team. Oh, I forgot to let me. So unfortunately for the DWO, they are out. And we'll see who the top team will be or the top seeded team will be when all of this is done. But with that said, let's move on. Well, AJ's if you remember, AJ was preoccupied with MVP and Omos and Edge. Carmelita arrests MVP. Well, yeah, she is a police officer, of course. Okay. Now it's time for the other WO, the SWO. It's time for Wally, Captain Danger, Jamar, and Ram as they get to take on Joshua James, Shadow Knight, Rockhawk 64, and of course, the man, Bob Barker. Okay. So of course, naturally, Captain and Wally are going to go for the SWO. In the meantime, I'm going to let I'm not sure if Jamar is in the chat, but I did see him earlier, and I did see Ram earlier, but I'll let him know. But on the other hand, he probably already knows. But I'll still let Shadow Knight, Yeah, Shadow Knight, Joshua, and Rockhawk 64. No. Okay. And then Shadow Knight. I'll just let him know really quickly.
The following is a men's War Games match.
And finally, The Rock.
Are as follows. Two teams will be contained in
Although I'm not
separate
sure if
cages
he's...
with one
Okay, good.
member of each
I
team
was also
starting
going to
the
check to
match.
see if he was
At
streaming, because
regular
if he
intervals,
was, then I would,
alternating
you know...
members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission, exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. Now, let the
And, you know, speaking of Rockhawk, Rockhawk 64, but he is based on Rockhawk the character from the Thousand Year Door. And oddly enough, and of course AJ already knows, and speaking of Rockhawk himself, there he is, Rockhawk 64, the captain of the team. And oh, speaking of Shadow Knight, there he is. Hey, what's up, Shadow Knight? And this is your teammate, as it's Rockhawk, yourself, Shadow Knight, uh, Joshua James, and Bob Barker against the SWO. Hey, Wally, Wally, Folly, Dolly. And then DJ's like, I want MVP. Oh, wait, DJ? Oh, Dragonheart Jr. Oh, I was like, who's DJ? Oh, like, oh yeah, that's Dragonheart Jr. Well, anyway, Dragonheart did, or rather to the man behind Dragonheart. Did you see the match that just happened, that just ended a few moments ago? Maybe you did. I'm not sure, but if you didn't, I'll let you know. But it happened just a few moments ago. And of course, the captain for this match is Wally. Of course, a vote was done as far as SWO was concerned, and Wally got to be the captain for this match. And also, hey, what's up, Joshua? And by the way, Joshua, you are in this match, and you're about to kick some butt like you always do. But yeah, great to see you, though, Mr. Joshua-san. Or he would have killed you. Yeah, he would have. And there's Wally. A former tag team champion, intercontinental champion, I think United States champion. And of course, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Not to mention, he's also a former Royal Rumble winner. Well, the Royal Rumble. I mean, there's a Rumble, and then there's the Rumble. I got other videos to watch and all. Well, you could always pause it and just watch this, and then go back to it. It's not that bad. Come on, man. Unless you're trying to catch up with, those that you wanted to watch later on, man. Anyway, match underway, and it starts with the two powerhouses. You have The Rock, and then you have Wally. So it kind of makes sense on a matchup style that you need somebody as big and powerful as Wally and as big and powerful as The Rock is to go at each other. And plus, these guys can go. They have the stamina to do it. And the toughness to do it as well. And then pulls off Diamond. Yeah, well, we're going to take MVP to jail, apparently. But although Dragonheart's going to deal with him himself. But as that happens... Alright, so LD's going to, get the child away. But as that happens, back in the ring, we have Rock and Wally, although a missed elbow drop, and then a shoulder tackle. Of course, Wally does have that football background, so he would know how to use that. He has that football background, especially during his time on the Madden series. Of course, in the next Madden season, I'm still working on the players, so I might not be able to bust out the next Madden season soon, but once I do, we will see. One of those teams we will see is the Atlanta Falcons. But right now, Rock is just using his power, to take down Wally. But now we're going to find out which team will have the advantage and which team will have the last man to enter. And it looks like it's going to be Rockhawk's team, and then, wait, no way, no way, no way! The wall banger on Wally? And, well, here's Shadow Knight. And for those who don't know, Shadow Knight is a big fan of basketball, so that's why he has a basketball jersey. But now he goes right after Wally. Alexander's. MVP, you definitely you dug yourself a grave. Although right now it's Wally who's being double teamed. But if any one man can take these two, at least for a little bit, it's Wally. And as that happens, looks like they're trying to weaken Wally, which is not a bad idea. No, wait, Wally fighting back. And a gut wrench suplex onto Shadow Knight, but immediately shut down was Wally by Rockhawk. Yeah, that's right. Don't forget the Hurt Business did a number on AJ. I mean, AJ was cold-cocked was what happened. I mean, he got blindsided is what happened. All right, now Wally's going to get some help. But who will help him, though? Who's going to help Wally? Well, it's going to be Captain Danger, his best friend. And he's going to immediately go, so no weapons yet, but there's also a strategy to this. Do you go for the weapons, or do you go and save your teammate, or give your team the advantage, numerically speaking? That's always the choice that you have to have. Yep, so Wally gets the backup he needs and goes right back to Rockhawk 64. And meanwhile, Captain Danger going at it with Shadow Knight, and Shadow Knight puts him in the Shadow Lock, or the Night Lock, I should say. Sorry. And then gets a mud hole stomped in him. And then Wally gets thrown over the top rope and into the next ring. The new Nation of Domination. Not a problem, Wally. And, wait a minute. The wall banger right onto Rockhawk 64. Normally he'd go for a cover, but right now this is just a fight. And I'm going to stand up. I need to stand up a little bit here. I need to stand up here. And a knee drop right onto Captain Danger. A back body drop. Oh, misses the elbow drop. And then Rockhawk going to go for the people's elbow. And as that happens, Joshua goes right in and is going to help his team maintain the advantage to try to weaken Wally and Captain Danger as much as they can. I mean, they know that Wally is a threat in there. Goes over to AJ. I apologizes. Sorry for what happened tonight. Well, it's not your fault. It's not your fault, though. And a cravat headlock onto Shadow Knight in ring number 2. And a head scissors takedown on a Wally. And then, wait a minute, what's Joshua doing? Wait, Joshua, what are you doing? Joshua, what are you doing? My God! A dive off the top of the cage right on the Wally, and how Wally is still going is completely beyond me. And Captain Danger trying to fight off 2 men, but now Wally, he's got Joshua up, and he delivers the wall banger. You versus MVP. Oh yeah. Let me I'll put your name on the bonus match list though. So let me do that, Mr. Dragonheart. But that's definitely a match I can build up to, and that's provided and that's provided if you're not in the tournament, or because if you're still in the tournament, then I would have to put somebody else in or whatnot. But I know that AJ just got eliminated, or his team did, and then. But I can definitely build to that match, with MVP and his crew, and then AJ and the Dragonheart family. So yeah, I could totally see it. Be it a grudge match at Fight for Survival, the Super Show. Okay, and oh, and I forgot to mention that Jamar is in there, and he goes right after Joshua James. I already did that, Wally. Okay, now it's Rockhawk who's getting double teamed, and Jamar up to the top rope. What's he doing? And oh man, went for the dive and missed. So far, we haven't had any weapons at all in this match. I need help, MVP. Well, you shouldn't have gotten yourself involved. Okay, so up next is Bob Barker, who will be the final member for his team. And looks like Bob is going to go hardcore. Slaps Michael Cole. Well, that's what you get, Mitchell. No, wait, Michael. And of course, Bob still going to get some wood. Still looking to get some wood himself in more ways than one. As well as a kendo stick. So now the weapons are finally coming out. And finally he gets in. Now everybody in ring number 1. And now, wait a minute, Rock. By God! Off the top of the cage, like the hawk that he is, and he lands right on Jamar. Yes, rest in peace, IRL to Bob Barker. I mean, not only was he the longtime, host of The Price is Right, but he was also host of, Truth or Consequences, but he was also the man that made Blue Toad Wrestling what it is today. As this company goes all the way back to, in lore, 1969. And of course, Patty, was part of the early tapings of that show, despite the fact that we didn't have a women's division back then. But it was an outpost for, women wrestlers to, get the training that they needed to go into the big leagues prior to 1975. But yeah, Bob Barker definitely made Blue Toad Wrestling what it is today. And now finally, Ram is our last contestant. But let's see, what's Ram going to do? Oh, he's got himself a stop sign. And that's all he gets in. All right, match underway. Here we go. Now the match beyond begins. Ooh, punch right to the face of Shadow Knight. As Barker and Ram are the freshest for each of their teams. And of course, Wally and Rockhawk have been in there from the beginning of this match. And a chair shot right to Rockhawk. And then sent into the middle. Oh! Oh, wait a minute. Jamar just got spat. Wow. Jamar just got spat in the face with mist, and now his face is all green. Look at that. Look at his face. I mean, he kind of looks like Wally, or a Hulk, but he's not. He just got spat in the face with the green mist. I didn't see who spat at him. Well, that was something that the creator, Dusty Rhodes, he called it the Match Beyond, and it was based on War Games, the movie that came out in the 80s with Matthew Broderick. But yeah, Dusty Rhodes, he was the guy that came up with the slogan, the Match Beyond. Wait, 1, 2, and Rockhawk got the pin on Captain Danger, and the SWO are eliminated. He's an alien. He's bleeding green. I don't know about that, but what I do know is that the SWO have been eliminated, and through no fault of their own. But it was that man right there, Rockhawk 64, that got the job done. And then Captain's like, no! As Rockhawk, Shadow Knight, Joshua James, and Bob Barker, they get the job done, and they move on. Yep. Jose and the rest of Chaos Elite are up next. But yeah, I do feel bad for Wally and Captain Danger, but they are still owed a tag team title match. In fact, let's see, SWO. Oh yeah, that's right. Not a problem. But yeah, as mentioned before, SWO are still owed a tag team title match. But that's something that we'll have to take care of as we get to our 7th and final War Games match. And it features the Chaos Elite, Azrael and Atticus Black. I want to say they're both in the chat, as is Brandon and Jose. And of course, the self-proclaimed Team USA, Mike Wasson, Cody Rhodes, Kurt Angle, and Hulk Hogan. The latter three are men that you think of when you think of the United States of America. Well, you know what, Bobby? The only thing you deserve is a match against AJ. And if you want a shot at AJ's title, well, then you beat him. And just on time. Okay, cool. Well, in that case, I'll just get right into the game. Into the War Games, rather. So, who do you think will win this one? Will it be Team USA, or will it be the Chaos Elite? What's up, Wasson? Yeah, and also, let's not forget that Wasson did pretty well in Triple Beat Show. Uh, I don't want to spoil it, but just know that he was featured on Triple Beat Show. And in Triple Beat, you're more than welcome to share what happened on that show if you wish. If not, that's okay. Yeah, Bobby, you don't deserve squat.
The following is a men's War Games match.
When I see Hulk Hogan, America isn't the first thing that comes to mind. Liar does.
In separate cages.
That's pretty strong. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. Yeah, I wanted to do that little song, though. All right, well, here is the captain, the undisputed captain of Team USA. Despite having roots in Scotland and Ireland, and despite the fact that Hulk Hogan was, of course, originally named, was originally done to cater to the Irish, especially when McMahon Sr. was in charge.
From Glasgow,
But it was McMahon Sr. that came up with the name of Hulk Hogan.
the Maniac.
Okay, and then Triple Beat says he won the main event on the last show, if I remember correctly. I want Bobby. He's the reason I lost my IC title of mine. Yep, that's true. But there he is, the captain of the team, the undisputed captain. And let's see who's going to be the captain for this one. Well, it is Azrael Black.
Weighing in at 265 pounds.
He is currently the double champ. He is one half of the tag team champions along with Atticus, and he is the ECW heavyweight champion. And he is big and strong enough to take on Wasson. But after this, we will have our two singles matches, which we will have for Mitty and for Jay Virtus and Alexander Bishop. And then we will have our bonus matches. Excuse me about that. Okay. Azrael, I respect you and I respect Atticus. Hulk Hogan never tells the truth. Never. He is a big liar. Then Paul Heyman. At least Paul Heyman's stories at least sound plausible until you think about it long enough. Yeah, like it doesn't even take me 2 seconds to know that Hulk Hogan did not work SummerSlam 2. No, sorry, not 2000. SummerSlam 1992 because, well, yeah, even though he was with WWE at that point, he left after WrestleMania 8 and didn't come back until the lead up to WrestleMania 9. And it just puzzles me how he comes up with these things and that, like, how does a man who lies that much actually believe his own shit? I'll leave it at that. But right now, not Atticus, sorry, Azrael, looking to take out the legs of the captain. If you take out his legs, you take out a good chunk of his offense. Although that was a pretty sweet move though by Mike Wasson, and then a sidewalk slam. And Diamond Sky is still shaken up by by this whole fiasco that she went through with, you know, Violet getting stolen and MVP pissing a lot of people off. Now sent into the ropes and then a spine buster. And then a power bomb. And then the Claymore, and normally you go for a pin, but you know, this right now this is just a fight. Aww. Anybody who has at least anybody with an IQ, I can't even talk. That just goes to show how much IQ I have. No, anybody with an IQ of at least 50 would know that Andre did not die the day after WrestleMania 3. All they have to do is look it up. It's not that difficult. Although right now, it looks like Team USA will have the numbers advantage, whereas Chaos Elite will have the advantage of having the last man to enter. And now Azrael getting busted open and now sent into ring number 2. Oh, and hit right in the head was Atticus, Azrael. Yeah, not good. Not good if you're Azrael though. And Azrael sent into the first ring. Right now, Azrael just running on fumes at this point. And he's in survival mode, but he fights off Cody. And now chokes him out, headbutts him, starts fighting back. Well, Andre died in 1993, I believe. You know, nearly 6 years, or a little over 6 years since, WrestleMania 3 came out, which was in 87. And up next is Jose Blanco, so they're going for a guy that can match, work rate with Cody Rhodes, with a guy that can match him up, and that's Jose Blanco. Yeah, it was in 1993. And Edge, oh whoa. Even though he attacked or was part of the attack on AJ, he does feel bad that his actions led to a child being taken. At least Edge has enough of a conscience to know that he made a mistake and that he made a huge one, and that he has to atone for those mistakes. But as that happens, now Jose gonna try to fight off, Cody and Wasson, and give Azrael a chance to breathe. Yep, now goes right after Cody. And hitting the head with a chair was Cody. But then Wasson goes right back to Azrael. And then a neck breaker. I mean, this would be a huge upset, really, because I should also point out, though, yeah, that technically he didn't lie. I mean, it did happen after WrestleMania 3, but yeah, not directly after it. Yeah, without question, though. And then Delvin's like, Wasson is the only honorable man on Team USA. He's a true Scottish warrior and an American hero. I can't even do the damn accent, really. But as that happens, now Kurt Angle going to get some wood, as if he needs any wood himself. But he's going to get it. And toss it in ring number 2. Oh, whoa, whoa. Almost hit his friend there, Cody. Yeah, that's true. That is absolutely true, though, Odds. I need to go turn myself in. Well, I mean, I guess perhaps a match would suffice, really, Edge. I'm not sure how to... But as long as you're willing to atone for it, then really, it's just the fact that you know. Oh, and now an armbar on a Jose, and even if Jose tapped out, it's not going to be it. But right now, this is just a fight. Yeah, you got tricked. But as that happens, and a suplex right to Jose. And I think this is the first time that Jose and Kurt Angle have ever been in a ring together. Yeah, that is true. Edge is a father himself, so he would know what it feels like. Absolutely. I remember Hulk's quote. Oh, well, here's Brandon Cuevas. And now Big Brother's going to come over and save Little Brother and Azrael with a cutter. Andre was 46. Oh, okay. Yep. See, Edge, he knows what's up. And a spine buster onto Wasson. And then the Alabama Slammer, even though he's from Georgia, by Cody Rhodes. I knew it was around there. Yeah, but he was 46. Now that Dragonheart mentioned it. Oh no, come on. Kurt, don't be Perk Angle. Don't be Perk Angle, damn it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Angle. Don't. Angle. By God! He had to be Perk Angle. If anyone knows anyone who knows the meme, bonus points if you know. And then just tossing the tables back and forth between ring number 1 and 2. But now Brandon going to turn him over into a Boston Crab, even though he's from New Jersey. And try to weaken Mike Wasson. But the thing is, Team USA has an ace up their hole, even though he's more of an asshole. And that man is Terry Bollea. Hulk Hogan. Yeah, that's kind of weird because I do remember that. In fact, I was there, like, not in attendance, but I was watching it live on television when it first came out, when they won the tag team title. I was like screaming like the little child that I was. And then the fin de mundo on Cody Rhodes, and now Hulk Hogan with a kendo stick. But we're going to find out who is going to do the job, brother. Is Hulk Hogan going to be the guy that has to do the job, brother? Oh, and Jose getting hit with that table. Come on, don't do it, Perk Angle. Don't do this. Perk Angle. Perk Angle. By God, he did it again, this time to Brandon. And then a leg breaker right to Hulk Hogan. And the only other guy that successfully broke his leg was Hiro Matsuda. And that was when Hiro Matsuda was a trainer and the man who trained Hulk Hogan. Yeah, I remember they beat Billy and Chuck to win. Or, actually, I forgot who did beat. Yeah, they did beat Billy and Chuck. You look so good to me. Anyway, here's a fun fact about Andre. He was only 7 foot tall, but in his early days, he was 7'4". And it stuck because he was so big. Yeah, that was kind of WWE's practice of making a guy look bigger than he was, or larger than he was, larger than life. And then Jose ended up being the man that got some wood with a suplex right through the table. And now Atticus goes right in. All right, now the match beyond begins again. And this is our 7th and final match of the show as far as War Games or the Fight for Survival tournament. We certainly know how it feels to get tricked. Yep, see, these guys know. Like Sly and Carmelita, how many times has Sly tricked Carmelita, or how many times has Sly been tricked? Okay, so it looks like Jose is by himself in ring number 2. And it looks like in ring number 1, it is Kurt Angle. And then Jose's like, please win. And in the meantime, Hogan and Atticus are in the middle section. And a DDT on a Hogan. But now Atticus goes over. Nope, never mind. And now, wait a minute. Watson, what are you doing? And a miss, but then Jose suplexed onto another table. That's twice he got some wood. Right now, Jose's just getting destroyed by Watson and Cody Rhodes, but not giving up though. Then a brainbuster on a Kurt Angle. Now a pin on Kurt Angle, and he's got his feet on the ropes. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Kurt Angle. And the other 2 members notice this, so they go back to ring number 1. And that leaves Jose by himself for the moment in ring number 2. But Jose's going to have to get up and get into ring number 1. Jose? Wait, what's Jose doing? Is he hesitant to get in there? And then the Watson stomp. And now, wait a minute. Now Hulk Hogan's going to go over and get him, but you got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Azrael Black, I mean, sure, he was the first man in there, but Azrael Black tapped out to the ankle lock. Of all teams to get it done. I can't believe it. I'm not sure how that glitch happened, but he was stuck. And it's not like he was, he was knocked out or anything. That I don't know what else to say. I cannot. Yeah, that one was like, and it's not like he glitched through the cage or what is it? And it's not like he was incapacitated or something like that. You know what? I might have to, for the time being, run that back or. I, wow. Yeah, that was a very. I think it was because there was a chair in the middle of that middle section. Although how Hulk Hogan was able to uh, go from ring number 1 to ring number 2, I'm not sure how that happened. Yeah, that was kind of. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a ruling. I'm gonna make a ruling, and I'm gonna decide to keep both teams as is. So instead of the Chaos Elite getting eliminated because of a bad glitch, but also not punishing Team USA for that, I have decided to have them advance, both of them, both teams advance, minus the teams that have already been eliminated legitimately. There was only one other match that we haven't gotten to, but we'll have to do that on the next show. So I'm just gonna go with that, is for both these teams to advance, just again because of a bad glitch. So even though yes, Team USA did win the match, so that's no issue. The issue was just the fact of how it ended. So that's what I'm gonna do is have both those teams advance to round number 2. And then of course what will happen from that point is I will have the lowest seed and the highest seed face off against each other, although it looks like it's going to be a rerun of that one. And also, hello to Mid. Oh, yeah, that's right. Middy's up next, so let's get to it. So, yes, you do advance by default, but I'm hoping that next time we don't have a glitch like that, and that we have a decisive winner at the very least. But we move on to our two title matches, and for Middy, if she loses, then Charlotte Flair is going to face off against uh, Carmen Gonzalez at Fight for Survival, the Super Show, for the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. So it's going to be interesting if Charlotte actually manages to keep the damn thing and face off against Carmen, or if somehow Mitty ends up going to that same show and facing off against Carmen. That's going to be a great match. But in the meantime, congratulations to Team USA for the moment on the win. So they do get the match win, but just by that ruling, I'm definitely going to keep Chaos Elite for the next round and have them advance by default like that. Okay. Oh yeah, let me just let Miss Mitty know that she's up next. Or actually, before I do that, Patty, is Mitty in a good place to where I can reach her, or do you want to reach her? Because I know that Mitty has, like, out of character, I know that Mitty's gone through a tough stretch. I'm not going to say for what reason. I'm just going to say that I do know that Mitty has had a tough stretch of her own. And then Stocks. I'm not sure why Nikki Ash is here. Anyway. Although one person that is not happy to see Charlotte is Diamond Sky, and all Diamond Sky is looking to do is barf. Bleh. So there you go. But I just know that Mitty has gone through a tough stretch. I'm just hoping that you can tell her it might cheer her up. Okay. 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 Wait a minute, where's Mitty? Oh, there she is. And then of course you have the double champ. And obviously I'm not going to take away the fact that, Charlotte is someone or is a lady that, most men who are into women simp over. The I think you meant to say the only true queen in the ring is Mitty. I think you meant to say only. Oh yeah, because the I is closer to the O. But nonetheless, though, she currently holds 2 championships. Yeah, because she was already the default champion in the game as far as SmackDown was concerned. But then she became the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion after beating Mitty on our last show. Although Diamond does have the claim of being, Diamond 3 belts. Although LD was also LD 3 belts for a time.
She is the Action Champion, Charlotte Flair.
I would take one of those. Yeah. Okay. But yeah. Also, I have taken some input in terms of what to make the Survivor Series matches when we get to that stage of the tournament. So I am testing out some different ideas in order to make the tournament streamlined. But anyway, match underway. Oh, I forgot to mention also that this is a 20 minutes to fame match, or 20 minutes of fame match. It's just simply an Iron Woman match where pinfalls pinfalls and submissions will score points, and that the lady that gets the most pinfall victories or most victories overall is the overall winner. Oh yeah, almost forgot. I almost forgot to let me do this here. I forgot to turn on the hub. Okay, and the other rule is no disqualifications, no countouts, and falls count anywhere. Although right now Charlotte has the early advantage, and Diamond Sky continues to get sick. And Charlotte, oh, a big miss though. And now Mitty going to take advantage of the mistake and went for the stop but missed. Oh, and of course, being that this is their third match against one another, they now know what the other's going to do before they do it. And now Mitty going for a Kimura lock, but Charlotte, having had enough matches against her, knows what to expect. Oh, well, what's the idea there, Mr. Darius-san? Anyway, nice to meet you. Nice to see you there, Mr. Darius. And by the way, uh, of course, your sis had a match earlier, but anyway. And now, but it's great to see you, though, Mr. Darius. Oh, went for the drop kick, but missed. A knife edge chop, just like her dad. Back elbow. And an enziguri with those heels. And another one. Now picks up Charlotte. And, wait, Charlotte. Whoa, nice arm drag. Again, these two know each other very well. A snapmare and a drop kick with those heels. I saw a Narrows match, but my idea was thinking Way of the Warrior. What's that? Then a drop kick. Yeah, that's true. Nick. Yeah, but of course, Nikki Ash. This is the last time that you'll see Nikki Ash, the character, in this game. As Charlotte, well, and of course Charlotte knew what was coming, but again, it's going to come down to who can innovate with a new offense. But as that happened, Charlotte sent over the top rope, and then a knee right to the, and then a couple of knees right to her knee. And of course, you have Bonita Applebun. Oh, nice counter by Charlotte, but then a back elbow. Then goes for, wait, ooh, arm breaker. And then a back suplex. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. Referee took a bit too long to go for the count, but right now Mitty's now in control. And now gets the kendo stick. Oh, then a spear from out of nowhere. And 1, 2, no, kick out by Mitty. Have a few one-on-ones, 2v2s to determine the teams that multi-man matches determine the leaders. Oh. Well, didn't really think about that, but yeah. I didn't, yeah, but that's on me really. But it is a good idea though, in theory. Not Austin theory, but you know what I mean. All right, now we have a little over 15 minutes left. Nobody has scored a fall yet. Ooh, then a scrape to the face with those heels. And then, oh, went for the leg drop but missed. Then a shotgun drop kick. Also, Mr. Darius, I should mention that just as much as your sis was in the tournament, you're in the tournament. In fact, there's only one male Fight for Survival tournament match that we hadn't gotten to yet, and that is, and that's a match in which you're part of a team. Although, wait a minute. Now going for the figure 8. And Mitty's going to have to find a way to get out of this. Yes, we'll have bonus matches, of course. Ooh, punch right to the face, though. But yeah, like, your sis had a match, but of course you'll have a match pretty soon. And now going for an octopus stretch was Charlotte, but Charlotte manages to get out of that. Can't even talk. Oh, the list? Well, so far I have Jen, Peter Griffin, Diamond Sky, AJ, and Dragonheart. And now trying to pull on the hamstrings of Biddy. So far, nobody has scored a point yet. Oh, now Midi's gonna get some toys and get another kendo stick. And then Charlotte's like, well, not sure why she went out only to come back in and get hit in the head with it. Yes, you did have a match. In fact, it happened a match ago and under the most controversial of circumstances. And unless you want me to spoil it, you can go back and look at it. And, well, taking a page out of Diamond Sky's playbook is the Diamond's Kiss, as she manages to do that to Charlotte Flair. I have to think that she... Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. I thought for a moment someone was messaging me, but... which? Okay. So technically your opponents, Team USA... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. 1, 2, 3, and now Midi's up 3-0. Oh, Midi taught you that. Oh, never mind. So Midi's the originator. Okay. So it was Chaos Elite against Team USA, which is headed by Mike Wasson. And technically, Team USA won the match, but it was under and a low blow. And Midi's not going to have any kids tonight. 1, 2, and Midi somehow kicked out of that. But Midi just got low blowed. So anyway, to go back to that story, what happened was there was a glitch that prevented Jose from going from ring number 2 to ring number 1, and preventing a preventing a submission to Azrael, which was done by Kurt Angle with his ankle lock, and Jose's inability to get back in the ring thanks to a glitch, helped Team USA win. So I decided to make a rolling, and that was for both teams to advance to round number 2 and to run that back in round number 2. So in other words, both teams advanced while everybody else who lost legitimately are out against the teams that did win. So in other words, you're still in the tournament. Anyway, nice counter there by Charlotte. And whoa, Charlotte went for a spear, but Midi went high. Yes, I can give you a bonus match though. Yeah. Wait, 1, 2, no. Wait, did Jose won a match? I forgot. Where's oh, okay, so Jose wanted a match. Okay, so Jose. All right, let me put Jose since technically he was first, and then Atticus. All right, so I got Atticus down. Can we shuffle around the members that entered the cage? Yeah, we could do that. Wait, 1, 2. And Charlotte gets the first fall for herself. So now it's 3-1 in favor of Midi. And then hit in the head with a chair shot. But then Midi gets back and drop kicks her with the heels. And then Midi works on the arm. And a Rolling Thunder. And then sent right back in the ring is Charlotte. And then a drop kick once again on Charlotte. And now going for the armbar and another tap out. So now it's 4-1 in favor of Midi. Wait, DS? Wait, who's DS? Wait, 1, 2, and another fall. So now it's 5-1. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Diamond Sky. My bad. Pulled out another kendo stick for some reason. Then a running elbow. Now Charlotte is getting the beat. Oh, and a miss. And a walking side slam. And now uses a kendo stick herself. Oh, but she should not have taunted, as AJ often says. But now midi taunting. Oh, and a spinning elbow got her flush. Uh-oh. Now going for the figure eight. Right now she's down 5-1. But, oh, and Midi has to tap out, so now it's 5-2. I mean, it's not over, though, but the last thing you want to do if you're Midi is give Charlotte the feeling that she can be overcome. Now picks up a chair. Oh, goes into the ring with it. And thrown over the top rope is Midi. And now Charlotte just hammering her down. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2. And now it's 5-3 for Midi. So now there's still enough time for her to, for Charlotte to get back in this. And hit in the head with a chair again. Oh, but Midi fights off. Nice takedown onto Charlotte. Sure. I'll put your name down there, Chris. There we go. I got you down. And now going for the legs herself. And then a chair shot. Oh, I believe that was an eat defeat. I'm not sure what she calls that move, though. But then 1, 2, 3. Now it's 6-3. Now goes back to the kendo stick and hits her in the head with it. And again. Let's see. All right. Well, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I already put your name down there, Mr. Dragonheart. So you're cool. Anyway, pin on Midi. 1, 2, 3, and now it's 6-4. I mean, let's not forget, I can get serious if I need to be, especially with that Kyle guy, if you saw earlier. So it looks like several people want to get Bobby, but they also want MVP too. And now Midi smacked in the head with that kendo stick again. And again. Nope. Midi. Yep. Oh, before I forget. Now going for the Lanale kiss. And, you know, that's what I'll call it, just because she is supposedly the originator of the move. But Midi, wait a minute, Midi, wow, what a move by Midi. But it's now 7-4, now going for 8-4, 1, 2, 3, now it's 8-4. And now, wait, wait. Oh, nice counter there by Charlotte. You know, say what you want about Charlotte, but no one can ever say that she can't wrestle. I just think that if she couldn't wrestle at all, there's no way they would have pushed her the way they have. Like, if she wasn't a good wrestler, I had to think that, you know, maybe she wouldn't get the goods that she gets. But instead, it's Mitty who is now up 9-4. And barring a major collapse, this, it looks like Mitty's probably going to get this one. And apparently Diamond Sky is still barfing. Now sent back into the ring. And a snapmare and a drop kick. Oh, but Charlotte fighting back. Now picks up Mitty and wait, a backpack stunner. 1, 2, and Charlotte gets it to 9-5. But then Mitty gets sent over the top rope again. And gets another chair. Oh, missed it. What a way to make a living. He needs to have a payback. Ooh, drop kick. Another one. Ducks a clothesline and then a crossbody. And a pin. 1, 2. Working 9-5. We'll make it 10-5 now. And then Charlotte gets thrown out of the ring. And thrown back in the ring. Oh, backbreaker. A backbreaker STO move. Now we got about a minute left, so... Ooh, hit right in the head was Mitty. And for Charlotte, she might just take her frustration out of losing this match on Mitty. But of course, Mitty's not going to give her the last word. And then, uh-oh. Oh, went for the Lanale code breaker, but instead, eats a cookie. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that's the end of the match, and the winner with the final score of 10-5. And once again, and in fact, she is now a 3-time, or wait, I forgot if she, I think it's, no, a 4-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Once again, it is Mitty, the Imp. I mean, both ladies pretty much beat the tar out of each other, but Mitty got the job done. So for Mitty, I mean, she's going up the ranks in terms of how many championship reigns she has. But now the time has come for our other main event, and that is Alexander Bishop looking to regain the championship against Jay Virtus. So let's get right into it. So who do you guys think is going to win? Is Jay Virtus going to keep the championship, or will it be Alexander Bishop? Now, I will say this, though. Now, for those who didn't see, TJ substituted for Jay Virtus during DWO's match against Marcus Walker, Elock, and Dragonheart Sr. and Jr., and that was because he is the champ. So that's why I was drafted in to fill in for Jay Virtus. And well, sadly, it didn't work out for the DWO. For Jay Virtus, it's simple. He has to get past Alexander Bishop, and then he can go right into Fight for Survival, the Super Show, and face off against Atticus. And speaking of which, let me let both those guys know. And same thing for Jay Virtus. Okay. And then, of course, there you see Alexander Bishop. But a lot of people very happy with Mitty winning the match. But now it's time for Hell in a Cell. And this might be the match that steals the show. I don't know. Of course, at the convention center where we had our War Games matches, now the fans are watching on the big screen in front of the cage, and then for those who are on the balcony, they're watching on the big screen up there. But either way, you have Alexander Bishop looking to become, let me see, I believe a 3-time world champion. And for Jay Virtus, he wants to remain at his current reign of, a 2-time champion and successfully defend it against the former champion. Of course, while Atticus would love to face off against, Alexander Bishop, in the end, he could very well face this man instead. And we could very well have a collision between, Chaos Elite and the DWO. It very well could come down to that. And there's the top prize, or one of the top prizes in our industry, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. So yes, after this, we will have our bonus matches. And there you see Alexander Bishop. looks like DH is doing a show of his own, or Dragonheart is doing his own show. I'll definitely keep an eye on it. But as that happens, match underway, and already both men taking the fight to the outside. You like the blue belt? Well, I will say though that our good friend Jose came up with the design of the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship, and now Alexander going for a bat. But I'm happy that you guys like it, and also I will say though that okay. Still watching my show. All right, cool. Yeah, I just wanted to give Dragonheart a bit of a shout out there. I'm not going to mention what's on this show. If you want to see it, you can do so. So yeah, little bit of back and forth between this and my show, or between this and Dragonheart show too. Back to this match though, I don't want to take too much away from that. And going for the package pile driver, and that could do it. 1, 2. Still have to think of a name to give that move, but that's a very devastating move. But now Jay Virtus off the ropes, shoulder tackle, and another one. Ducks a clothesline and a back suplex. Oh, but he gets up really quickly and attitude adjustment. And could this be it? 1, 2. No. Oh, that could have been it, but it's not. And also, speaking of Lala, nice to see you there, Lala-chan. I know that you may be going back and forth between this and Dragon Art Show, but nice to see you. Ooh, dropped on his head right on the bat. And then, look at this. You can't see me. And it's time for the 5-knuckle shuffle. And could that put him away? 1, 2. No. Ooh, that could have been close. That was close. I just noticed that, well, I'm not going to ruin the surprise in case you are watching it. Anyway, a pin onto Jay Virtus, and now Alexander has turned it around, and now he has the advantage for the moment. And Jay Virtus gets thrown over the top rope and out. Now both men on the outside. Now Jay Virtus throws him down. And then sends him right back in the ring. I'm kind of surprised that they are keeping it in the ring, which, if anything, that's actually a good thing. And a half Nelson suplex. Now grabs the bat. But before he could use it, Jay Virtus beats him to the punch. Oh. Also, hey, how's it going there, Carol? And, whoa, what a face buster, but, Alexander in trouble. And another attitude adjustment. This could do it. 1, 2, 3, and Jay Virtus has finally slayed the dragon. Not once, but twice. No pun intended to Dragonheart, obviously, but he finally slayed the dragon. And for Atticus, this is the man that you have to face. And that man is Jay Virtus, who happens to be the youngest member of the group. Or, actually, no, wait. The second youngest. Actually, Jet Strike's the youngest, but still. The winner and still the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Jay Virtus. So that means that the match between him and Atticus is set. But that still also means that for Mitty, the chase is still continuing. But for Jay Virtus and Alexander Bishop, the chase is over. But before I start the... Okay. Oh yeah, let me comment something on his channel. Yeah, they were, but in this case, Jay Virtus, on the last show, he won the title, but on this show, he defended the title, which means that Bishop, in the short term, is out of the running, and that the next guy up is going to be Atticus and Jay Virtus. So, but for Mitty and Charlotte, they get to continue their show, or their chase, but for Jay Virtus, the chase is over, as is for Alexander Bishop. Okay, so before I go any further, I'm going to make a few edits. Oh yeah, let me go to the next show. But before I do, I need to edit the fact that AJ is not the Intercontinental Champion anymore. But that, oh no, well yeah, no, wait, yeah. I forgot to do that. Okay, so I gotta go to edit shows, and no, not that one. Go to championships, and since AJ is, well, just simply remove the champion. But other than that, and then oh, I forgot who was champion of some of the other belts. Let me go back and check out. Okay, Edward Elva. Yeah, that's true. And then of course the Queens of Wrestling. Yeah. Just going back and checking to see what championships I. Okay, everything else looks good. All right, cool. Oh yeah, the men's up down titles vacated. And everything else looks good. All right, cool. All right. And also, oh yeah, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, that's right. LD gets. Oh yeah, let me. Good. Thank you for reminding me. All right, so let me get Diamond Sky. And then I believe it was. Oh yeah, LD. And then Jen gets red, and then finally Lissa gets the color black. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. I apologize for that. But other than that, there we go. Okay. Might also have to do the same thing outside of universe mode, and then we'll get started. And the first person to get a match is Jen. So Jen has a little bit of time, but if not, we'll go with Peter, then Diamond Sky, AJ, Dragonheart, Jose, Atticus, and Chris Frost. Everything else looks good. Oh yeah, got to change the fact that we have a new champion. Which title do you have? You have. Oh, let me go back here. Wait, what? What? Oh, right. It's MIDI. Okay. I'm just just checking again to make certain that I did everything right. Oh yeah, that's right. And now AJ's not the champ because, well, of course, because of the disputed finish. I almost forgot about that. Okay, so LD has the Four Queens champion, and that's about it. Okay. Okay. Well, technically yes, but technically no. You were the Four Queens champions, but you teamed up with, two of your sisters, Jen and Lissa, and then the rest of the group picked Diamond Sky. And so, in other words, it's kind of like what happened to Cody Rhodes when he and Hardcore Holly lost it to the team of Ted DiBiase and Cody Rhodes. All right, I can get you a bonus match. I don't know if you saw the match that happened just a few moments ago, RS, but I'll put you on the list. All right, I got you on the list. But yeah, I'm not sure if you remember that situation, but yeah, that it's kind of like that, where you just simply, what is it? Where you just simply, yeah. So yeah, technically you're a three-time Four Queens holder. Yep. Okay, so now it's time for Jen to claim her match, and before I go any further, I'm gonna give her the timer. Okay. I'll give her a minute to claim it. Then if not, I will go to Peter Griffin, and if not, I will go to Diamond Sky. So right now Jen is on the clock. And for me, I'm just gonna stand up and walk around a little bit. But yeah, three-time Four Queens championship holder. Yes. Although I will say that this high school gym kind of looks more or less like the one that I had when I was growing up. Though it looks a lot more different than. Though it kind of also looks different in a different respect. Yeah, that could happen though. Just double. Oh, that's the end of the timer. Okay, so Peter Griffin, if you're in the chat, let me know. And if you are, uh, this is the time to claim your match. But man, what a show we've had. But I'm also going to give him a minute starting right now. So now Peter Griffin is now on the clock. Or if somehow Jen comes in, not a problem, LD. Unless you want a bonus match of your own, which in that case I can do that for you, if you want. Anyway. Yeah, it is kind of cool that they brought something back from 2K20 that, that we really didn't get to enjoy for those who didn't get to enjoy 2K20. All right. Okay, I'm also watching Dragon Art Show a little bit. Not tonight. All right, not a problem. Not a problem. Oh, that's it. That's it for. Okay, so next person on the list is Diamond Sky. So yeah, Diamond Sky. Looks like you get the first crack. What's the match going to be? All right, not a problem. And then Chris is back, and then Atticus is back. Okay. Oh, there she is. In a falls count anywhere, 2 out of 3 falls. All right, not a problem. All right, so now it's time for Diamond Sky's match. So let's do it. Okay. Yeah, I see you, Chris. I see you. Falls count. No, not normal. Damn it. You try that again. Falls count anywhere. And then let's see. What's a good place to go? Oh yeah. I didn't get a chance to fully show this off, but I'm gonna do that. Well, I'm not sure if I can do that. Well, not to say I don't want to do it, but it's just, maybe sometime I will do that. But you got to establish yourself. But hey, one day I will be able to commentate with you. But I would at some point. Anyway. Okay. Nikki Ash. That's it. Yes. Oh, okay. All right. So Diamond Sky's willing to put the title on the line. Okay. I will do that. All right. Let me randomize the attire. Okay. And let's see. What do we have? Let's go with this one right here. Oh yeah. Let me customize the rules really quick. 2 out of 3 falls. And then I guess that we'll do that. And we'll put in a bat. We'll put in a kendo, or sorry, we already had a kendo stick. Stop sign, a hockey stick, and a table. Okay, there we go. We gotta go win those tag belts. Yeah, because you'll be up next for that title at some point. Let me see. United. Wait, do I have? Wait, where did I put the? Did I not put the championship on? Oh, I guess I did not do that. That's kind of weird. Like it. Whatever. I'm not gonna cry about it. Let's get into it. Inner playpen being guarded by AJ. Aw. All right, so it's gonna be for the United Kingdom Championship. You can fix it later, TJ. All right. All right. So now we have the We Fit Arena, and of course, this was created with by our good friend uh, Arkham 500. Well, the images he had to come up with himself. The arena itself, as far as its base form, was done by him. But there you see Nikki almost a superhero. And get a good look, because this is the last time that you'll see Nikki in this form.
The NXT UK Women's Championship. Making her way to the ring from Glasgow, Scotland. Almost a superhero, Nikki A.S.H.
Okay. And now I give to you. Well, first and foremost, she has the Four Queens Championship, and that is Diamond Sky. And of course, I'll have to put the UFC title on her, but kind of weird how how it just undid itself. I'm kind of shocked though, but oh well. But there is the Four Queens title that she won on the last show. And there it is, the United Kingdom Championship. And then, of course, there's our good friend Benita Applebun holding up the title. And especially after what happened between like MVP and the kidnapping of Violet, and also the attacks that happened with Diamond Sky and AJ and several other people. We'll see what happens. But as far as I think the real concern as far as Diamond Sky is that she does not overlook Nikki ASH. But that Nikki has to, not draw the ire of Diamond Sky, especially in the move that she's already in. And then after this, we'll have I'll go back to Jen and Peter, and then we'll go to AJ, then Dragonheart, Jose, Atticus, Chris, and RS. But as that happens, sent into the turnbuckle, ducks a clothesline, and delivers a clothesline of her own. Does Diamond Sky, and then a pin. 1, 2. And I'm surprised that Nikki kicked out of that one. I mean, she is tough, though. I will give her that. Nice counterpunch there by Nikki. And then Nikki outside the ring. Now, of course, the ring is made of We Fit mats. And while there is a little bit of give, there's not that much more give. Ooh, knee right to the face of Diamond Sky. And went for it one more time, but excuse me. But then goes right after Nikki, and a Destino right onto the exposed concrete in a pin. 1, 2, no. Focus on T Diamond. And nice one-arm monkey flip. I can do this. I mean, landed on her back on the concrete portion of the floor. And then I'm not sure what Diamond Sky calls this, but she had to have learned it from, Lissa, as that's her move. Although this is her move. Although, what? And nice counter there by Nikki. She knew what was coming, and she avoided it. And then a forearm. And again, these ladies can go any place they want to, but then sent into the corner. And went for a spinning kick, but well blocked. Then sent back in the ring. I call that the sky flip. Oh, okay. Now brings in a chair. Nope. Didn't get a chance to use it. And a suplex right to Diamond Sky. Clothesline. Another one. And then a leg sweep. And then a forearm. And then, a fisherman neck breaker. And then a pin. 1, 2, no. And Nikki, I have to think that she has to realize that Diamond Sky is built differently. But then Diamond Sky with a reverse DDT. Yep. Oh, now going for the Diamond's Kiss. Can she put her away? She does. That's one fall. She just needs one more fall to win. And for Nikki, she just needs one fall to tie. Although, And a Diamond Destroyer right on the chair. Oh, that might do it. 1, 2, 3. And Diamond Sky wins 2 falls straight. And is still the United Kingdom champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT
She's not the new champion. She's still the champion, damn it.
champion, Diamond.
This is my moment. But congratulations, nonetheless, to Diamond Sky, as she retains the championship. I'll have to go back and give Diamond Sky that UFC title before I get to our next competitor. Okay, let me do this really quick. Ooh, nice match there. I'll just say who's fighting, but I'm not going to say who's winning. I see Firestar, so she's doing pretty well. Yeah, that's what I do like about Nikki Cross. I give her that as much. I give her as much credit for that, really. Okay, where is she? Where is her? Oh, right there. So there's Diamond Sky. Okay. So once again on the clock is our good friend Jen. But this time I'm going to give her 30 seconds to claim her spot or claim her match. And that 30 seconds starts right now. And if not, I will give Peter the same amount of time, unless I'm not sure if he's still in the chat, but I'm going to give Jen those 30 seconds, which I've already started. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Plays with the little ones. All right. And then next up is Peter Griffin. So, Peter, if you're in the chat, let me know. Also, for the likes of Lala Chan and Odds Cornet. If you guys want a match for any of your clients, or well, for Lala Chan for herself, or Dragonheart RX, or in the case of Odds for any of his two clients, let me know if you want one. If you don't, that's fine. I'm not gonna cry about it. Well, again, why am I gonna cry about it? Okay, so Peter Griffin now has 20 seconds to claim that spot. Okay, I will add that. Um, at the end of this hour, I'll stop taking new names and then focus on the names we do have, because I don't want to take up too much time from this or Chris's show that he's going to do. I don't want to take up too much of that time. But I won't be able to commentate. I will watch his show though. So yeah, Chris, if you want to plug your show, you now have my permission to do it. If you want to. Carmen versus... Ooh! Okay, wait, let me put Lala Chan. And as always, if for whatever matches I don't get to, then I'll book for the next show. And if I don't have a match for you in the main card, I will then move you to the front of that list. Yes, you have my permission. If you want to... Okay, oh, so you're going to do it after my show. All right, so I'm not going to take too much time, though. Because, again, I don't want to, take up too much time. Okay, so Peter's not here, so the next person is AJ. So that's 2 matches for the person behind Diamond Sky, the character, and now AJ, the character. So AJ, the character, you're up next. In a knockout-only match. Well, let's see. So to get a good knockout match, I mean, let's do this. And just so that there's no funny business, I'm going to put it inside Hell in a Cell. Or actually, I'll keep the title or the show, but what I'll do is go up here. Oh, you could also do Last Man Standing if you want to. But you did say knockout, so I'll put that there. But that's kind of cool that you could do that. I didn't know that. I'll set this match for 30 minutes at the most. And then we'll use the classic cell, because why would we not use anything like that? And we'll get a shovel there. Okay, now let's get Bobby Lashley. I mean, Bobby wants a match for AJ's championship. Well, if he wants a shot, all he has to do is beat AJ, but that's easier said than done. And given the fact that AJ is still pretty pissed off about it, I think Lashley is going to be in for a rude awakening. I'm just going to say that right now. Yeah, unless he beats me, yeah. But with that said, let's get to it. All right, so I got AJ on the list there. We go back and I'm gonna check back and see how how Dragonheart's doing. All right, now it's time. First off, his opponent is the almighty Bobby Lashley.
Making his way to the ring from Colorado Springs, Colorado, weighing in at 273 pounds, the Almighty.
And as far as MVP, like MVP, as far as we know, got sent for, got locked up for the fact that he put his hands on the child, and not only that, kidnapped or baby napped Violet, and then also beat up AJ and put together the plan. I mean, on athletic prowess alone, this guy is dangerous, but I don't think that's going to stop AJ, especially given what had happened. I mean, as far as AJ, the person behind the character, I have to think that there aren't too many people out in the world that have made AJ so mad that he wants to quote-unquote kill him. But as far as AJ, the character, is concerned, he's more than capable of doing that. And there he is, the European champion, but the title is, though it's an important title, the title is not the main story of this match. Also, hey, what's up, RS? He cost you your title, and he helped get your niece get kidnapped. Oh, so I have Jennifer Wolverine, Peter Griffin, Dragonheart, Jose, Atticus, Chris, then you. That being said, AJ, once the cage comes down, the lion's coming out. I'll tell you one thing, AJ has slowly but surely gained confidence, and he's going to need to be confident. Not that he has any need for motivation, especially now as the cage comes down. Now, Lashley sends AJ over the top rope and out. Now, of course, these guys do have a 30-minute time limit, but then AJ sends him right back in the ring. Now, this is a knockout-only match, meaning there's no pinfall, no submission. You can go for a submission all you want, and you could probably incapacitate somebody with it, but other than that, you got to knock them out. Oh, now he's going for a bear hug. Again, even if AJ taps out to it, it's not going to end the match, but... Oh, clapped his ears. And that's supposed to, destroy the man's equilibrium. Doesn't matter how strong you are. I mean, if your equilibrium is out of whack, somebody can topple you. And takes the arm out of socket, then knees him right in the face. And now Lashley going to get some wood, and not that kind of wood, people. And then a Northern Light suplex, and also gets a hammer too. Nice, well placed block there, and a belly to belly. And of course, AJ going for the arms. I mean, if you take out his arms, you take out a large chunk of his offense. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Of course, if Brandon wants another match, just let me know and I'll put you on the list. But as I've always said, any matches I don't get to. Ooh, a brainbuster to the knee. There we go. All right, back to the match though. I was leaving a comment on Dragonheart show, and AJ looks to get another. Oh, now he's gonna try to he's gonna try to bury the man. Oh no, wait, he's gonna get some more. What's he doing? Oh, he's got a chair to go with it, and goes for the clothesline. Although he didn't get all of that. Now sent into the corner, and shoulder tackle right onto the corner. Now goes back the other way. Now picks up AJ, and AJ's no small man, but then he gets dropped, rolls out of the ring. And, Bobby Lashley, he shouldn't have taunted. And then a kick to the body. And once again goes right after the arm. Now he's got that sledgehammer. Oh, missed it. Nope, shoulder tackle. Well, brings in a kendo stick, then gets sent into the corner and hard. But it looks like AJ has a sound strategy. Go after the arm, weaken the arm, but also go after a couple of other appendages, such as hits him in the head, not once, not twice. Missed him the third time, though. Then a shoulder tackle right onto AJ. Oh, he's got him. He's got him in the... He's got the full Nelson. But AJ doesn't have to tap out, but he might pass out. No. Nope, decides to go for the stunner or the jawbreaker. Oh, he was going to go for the full Nelson again, but he didn't get it. Then a tiger suplex, which is the Lion's cousin. And now Lashley trying to roll out of the ring, only to get thrown down. Then a European uppercut. I'm actually not sure if AJ is European, but then a spear right outside the ring. Now this is not where you want to be, regardless of who exits. But oh no, come on AJ, don't do this. Don't. Wow, AJ, don't do this, man. But he's going up. And Lashley and AJ saying, there's no way he can beat me. Uh-oh. Oh, this cannot be good. Oh, and AJ... AJ almost fell. But he turned his back to him. You never want to do that. And a Dominator right onto AJ. Oh, no, don't do this. And a power slam. AJ made a big mistake. He should have not turned his back on him. And now Lashley fighting back. But then belly-to-belly suplex. Oh, but goes right after the arm that he had been weakening. And then AJ, Northern Light suplex. Whoa, look at the strength. I'm going to end him here. Well, as you were saying, he knocked out Bobby Lashley on the top of the cage. He didn't throw him off or put him through the cage, but it still worked.
Here is your winner, AJ.
So AJ gets the win. So congratulations to AJ. So congratulations to AJ on getting revenge. Although I don't know if I think he wanted to throw him off or anyway. But nonetheless, though, it still counts as a win. Okay, so up next, I'm gonna go back to Jen and Peter, but this time they get 15 seconds because, and then after that, I'll just skip them because unless they come on in or any or whatnot. But Jen and Peter will get 15 seconds, and for Jen, her 15 seconds starts right now. But yeah, the win's a win. And Bobby gets nothing. That's what he gets. He gets no shot at your title. All right, so Jen. Okay. And then next up is Peter. Tries to fight it. Omos is going after AJ though. But then Chris is going to be right there. And now Peter has 15 seconds. And then next up is going to be Dragonheart himself. If he's in the chat. Although I understand if he's doing a show, that's perfectly fine. Okay. All right, so Mr. Dragonheart, if you're in the chat, your bonus match is up next. You can have Omos all you want. Uh-oh. All right. Okay, I'll give Dragonheart a minute to claim his match, and then after that we'll have next on the list after that, after Dragonheart is Jose. Ugh, excuse me. Gotta go get Wendy's for your family. You'll be right back. All right, not a problem. Not a problem. Go for it. Go for it. Okay, so Dragonheart is up next on the clock. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Uh, okay, that's okay. So that means that up next is next up on the list is okay. Okay, so we have. Hey, what's up? What's up, Brandon? All right, so next up is Jose. So Jose, or there you are, Jose. All right, so since Jen, Peter, and Dragonheart didn't get their matches, but you're next though. So Jose, what match would you like to request? Yep, Jose's up next. Oh, there's Dragonheart, but well, Jose got to you, but no worries there, Dragonheart. If you're still here after Jose's match, then I could get you your match though. Pinfall. Oh, pinfalls. Ooh, You know what? I'll do it, but I'll make a few changes though. All right. Let me go with Hell in a Cell. Actually, I'll keep it at WrestleMania 34. Let's do that. Anyone getting fights on the entrance ramp in Extreme Rules matches? I keep having that happen. Yeah, I've noticed that too, especially if you have outside of universe mode, of course. Okay. Oh, wait, I forgot. Who is your opponent? Or if this is between two different people. Because you can do that. But who's your opponent though? I forgot to ask though. Who's Ochre? Oh, there's Peter. Okay, so Peter, if you stick around, Peter, you'll be up next since you are on the list before Dragonheart was, since I have it in list form. Yeah, your opponent though. So yeah, stick around, Peter, and then you'll be up next. Unless, of course, Jen comes in, but if not, then you'll be up next, and then Dragonheart. Louis Levanquer. Okay. Okay. Normally I let him know, but since let's go with red for this one. Okay. So I'm gonna make a change. I'm still gonna make it 2 out of 3 falls, pin only, but I'm also gonna add KO to it, just because I don't want the match to like take forever to go through. But I'll still make it 30 minutes time limit. It should not even take that long really. Classic. Okay, cool. Put a shovel in there. Everything else looks cool. All right, cool. Yeah, just so it doesn't take forever. So, uh, wait, do you have a championship? Hang on a second. Okay, Louis Levanquer has one. And then, oh yeah, you're the world champ. You're the television champion. I forgot about that. Let me see. What other championships do you have? Wait. Oh, I got one. I got one. I do remember that you were the up, up, down, down champion. If I'm not, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I believe you were the up, up, down, down champion, and then I forgot what happened to it, but I do remember that that's what happened last time. So what I'm gonna do is make this match for the up, up, down, down title. So that's what I'm gonna do, and we'll see if Jose gets that title back, or if, well, actually, we'll find out which man becomes Mr. Two Belts, whether it's gonna be Jose Two Belts or Louis Two Belts. Anyway, I'm recording. I'm recording matches for a supercard, and I've had to restart many matches because they be fighting on the ramp for. Yeah, like I've noticed that, and of course there were several times where I would have to take control of one of the participants and have them go back to the ring just so we can complete the match. So yeah, I totally get it. Totally. Anyway, New Orleans, Louisiana. And it's kind of fitting that because that we are in Louisiana because, well, this is Louis' home. And up next is 1/4 of the Four Kings champions. He is one half of the Knights of Arkham with Edward Elvis, but he's also 1/4 of the team known as the Kings of Wrestling with Edward Elvis, with Arika Sakara, and with Drawer Man. He is Louis Levanquer. So congratulations, though. But yeah, uh, so I wonder what Peter Griffin has in mind for his bonus match. I'm kind of curious. But by the same token, though, uh, as far as Peter Griffin is concerned, Peter, how did you feel about the match that you were in, which was that War Games match, as part of a tournament? Like, how did you feel about your match, dude? And there he is.
From Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 230 pounds.
A 4 Kings title shot at Fight for Survival. Should we lose in the Fight for Survival tournament? Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, if all, if not part of you, are in said tournament, then yeah, definitely. That's why I have several what is it? Several matches made in advance, but that it could all change if anybody is still in the Fight for Survival tournament. You could see, triple threat matches turn into one-on-one matches. You might even see matches, scrapped altogether. In other words, we won't know what we have until we get to that point. But there you see Jose with the newly won ECW Television Championship. But I mean, Chaos Elite already have like 4 Kings title shot, especially being given the fact that they had a shot that ended in a time limit draw. Now this match is 2 out of 3 falls with pinfalls in the ring and knockouts anywhere, including the ring. Match underway. Here we go. Thrown outside the ring is Louis Lefrancaire. And also welcome back Lala-chan. Oh yeah, let me also check back with Dragonheart. As both men fight outside immediately. Now we get a shot. Me and MSK. Well, hey, you're gonna have to prove it, man. But of course you know things like but to get a shot at that, of course, a victory against the a victory against the champions in a non-title match would help, or putting on a string of victories and performances of that nature. That's how you get a shot. But it's nice to know that you're willing to put your guys' name in the hat. Although already both men are on the top of the cage. Oh, wait. A neck breaker onto Jose as the tables got turned on him. And then a clothesline. So nice to know that Chris and MSK are also in the running for it. Or wish to put their name in the hat for it. Oh! By God! And Jose just fell off the... He fell off the cell. He got sent through the cage, but he also fell off the cell. And how is Jose still standing up after that? And fighting back too while we're at it. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Both guys want to go back up again. And whoa, we can even see the Titantron that's up there. Well, currently he has one title, which is the ECW title, and a brainbuster right on the metal railing, man. Then he says, "What's up, Lala?" And then end of the world. I don't know if that result in the bell ringing. You know what? Let me do this really quick. Let me put the HUD on. There we go. Okay, no, that was not a knockout. Yeah, you know what? He's knucking futz. That's what he is. He's knucking futz. And if you know what I'm talking about, if you know, you know. And how Jose got up from this, I don't know. Oh, wait, and he countered him again. And then a punch right to the face, and I believe that busted him open. And then a DDT right on the cell. Oh, went for the knee, but instead hurt himself. And then a neck breaker. And then, a hammerlock back suplex. Yes, he is a tough SOB, but... Oh, no. Oh! A Louisiana Slammer. Man, what a match this is. And, of course, because we have that Titantron that's up there, if they get into a certain angle, obviously we're going to be obstructed from it. Oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, thank God for that. It's a good thing he... Oh, went for a splash but missed. Oh, and Louis almost fell, but he also let himself open to getting kicked in the face. Oh, now getting stomped. And kneed in the head. Jose, you are a crazy suck. Whoa. And Sister Abigail, or Sister Kiyomi, that's what we'll call it, gets a knockout for Jose. So right now Jose is up 1-0. Uh-oh. Wait, going to go for the fin de mundo, but no. But instead countered. Masochist runner, okay. And a body splash by Louis Levanquer. And then shoved. Whoa, just pulled his boot. I'm surprised, Jose got stuck to it. Or, he was able to pull, Jose's leg. Oh, no. Don't do that. And a brain buster, and that got the win.
Here is your winner, and new down champion, Jose Bravo.
Bolt strike, brain buster. And now, and of course, Jose doing what he usually does to his opponents. Just messes with them. Nobody fell through a table. But Jose did get the job done. Oh yeah, let me cross out Jose's name since he just had his match. But we do have a time limit, folks. And I certainly don't want to take up too much time for Chris and whatnot. Okay. So anyway, the last person I saw, or that had a match, or that was on the list earlier, was Peter Griffin. So Peter, if you're still in the chat, You get your bonus match. So yeah, Peter, if you're in, let me know what you want. Okay, Brandon's. Oh, wait. I guess I can put Brandon's name on the list though. Okay, so Peter's here. All right. So Peter, what is the match that you'd like to have? And as always, any matches I don't get to, I'll put you on the next show. That is, if you have a match, and if not, at the least I'll keep you on the list for next show. Okay, Lala Chan's here too. Okay, cool. So let's see. What's the match that you like? And it doesn't have to be one-on-one. It can be anything really. And of course, I have more options under custom matches. Same thing from last week. What was that? Also, let me turn up my AC for a moment. Let me do that. Starting to get stuffy in here. Yeah, I can see you. I see you, Chris. They mean it. You and Uncle Howdy for the IC title. Okay. All right. Now the question now is what kind of match? What kind of match would you like to have it in? You and Uncle Howdy. I know I didn't do the match, but that's only because you weren't here. But I'm happy that you're here. A ladder match. Okay. Also, let me change the arena here. Let's go to. It's a good place to go to. Oh, I got it. I have it. Uh, let's go to in Peter's house. No, not really. But it kind of does look like if this was Peter's house. Okay, so Uncle Howdy. And then Peter Griffin. Okay, let's go with. Oh, yeah, we'll go with this one right here. Let's see. I have. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me cross out Peter. So I have Jen, Dragonheart, and then you. Well, with that said, oh yeah, let me put the title on the line. This is the WWE Intercontinental Championship. So I have Jen, I have Dragonheart, and then I got you. I haven't seen Jen, so we'll probably get to Dragonheart and then you. But this match is a ladder match between Uncle Howdy and the WWE Intercontinental Champion Peter Griffin. Jen and DH are currently in NWA. I understand. Of course, by the way, Dragonheart is also watching this too, as much as I am also watching his show as well. And then there you have Uncle Howdy. And what the hell? Uh-oh, Peter. He just came out of his house. and takes out Uncle Howdy. And using his big leg to knock out Uncle Howdy. And he's not going to waste any time. And then Peter using his big butt. But then, Peter got dropped with that. I'm going to take Howdy and. What? What does he say? And put some cat ears on him and call him Uncle Meowie. Meowdy. Meow, 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 meow. I don't know why. I just get a kick out of the Meow Mix song. But then, a series of clubbing blows and lands on the ladder on his face. But Peter, clotheslined right near the ladder. But every time Peter tries to do something, Uncle Howdy just has his number. And then slammed on his face is Peter Griffin. And Peter getting a mud hole stomped in him. He's going to have to find a way to turn this around. Oh, nice counter. And I think that might have woken up something in Peter Griffin. Stepped on his arm while his arm was draped over the ladder. And now deadlifts him. I mean, look at this. Wow, drops him. And Uncle Howdy's no small man. And then, And an Alabama slammer, even though he's not from Alabama. And then, Gonna go for, no wait, countered by Uncle Howdy. And a clothesline. But before he could set up the ladder, gets picked up and face first on the top turnbuckle. That's the multiverse door where Uncle Meowdy. And then Sister Abigail. And that might have knocked out Peter. Now goes up to the top of the ladder. And is he going to get it? Yeah, he has it. But then he notices Peter coming in. Now Peter fights off. What's he going to do? Well, down goes Howdy. And now Peter goes for the belt. Nope. Now he holds on to it and gets power bombed. And Peter goes out of the ring, but so does Uncle Howdy. And then DDT'd on the floor. But instead of going for the win, he continues to go after Peter for some reason. And then throws him back in the ring. I don't know. I don't think that's wise. But he goes over to get another ladder. And then, Peter. And Peter's going for, what's he call this? And Peter going for the, I'm not sure what he calls that move, though. But whatever it was effective. But instead of climbing the ladder as he probably should have, he now has those steps. But wait a minute. Peter, you can go around. You know that. Wow! Uncle Howdy has become a double champ. And then Peter's like, "Bro, I mean, that's twice that's happened. First it was Jose and like Jose with the Chaos Elite, and now it's this. Well, you do deserve a rematch. I will give you that. You definitely deserve a rematch for that. But now he's the WWE Intercontinental Champion. That's wow. I mean, GG's indeed, but still. Excuse me. Okay. Well, can't take too much time about that. Anyway, Jen still hasn't come in, so I will go over to Dragonheart. Now, if Dragonheart is in the chat, despite the fact that he is doing the show, if he is in the chat, he now has the chance to get his match. And then Cole says, congratulations to Uncle Howdy. But yeah, I'm definitely giving Peter another crack at the title. Or some other champion that... no, that's the WWE title. Our version of the title got vacated is probably the one you were thinking of. Yep. Sweating from... Howdy doody. No, not that. We're using the current design of the title. Yeah, I was about to say. We're using the current design of the title as the WWE version, and that the one that we're using is ours. But yeah, I just wanted to clarify that part. Okay, so Dragonheart's not in the chat. All right, I'm gonna give him 30 seconds, and if not, Atticus, you'll have your match. Okay, 30 seconds for Dragonheart, and then we'll have Atticus, and he'll be up next. Also, Atticus, let me know when Sarah and or Kelly are cleared for action. I haven't booked them in any matches thus far, but definitely let me know. And in the case of Sarah Slayer, if she's unable to compete by the time her match is up for the Fight for Survival tournament, then I'll have somebody take her place. But anyway, sorry I was quiet. I left to watch AEW. Looks like you're just in time for Atticus's match. Yep. All right, so Atticus, you are up. You are up. So now the question is, what match is it gonna be? And as stated before, it doesn't have to be a one-on-one match, but what match will it be? Chris Frost, Hell in a Cell, pin sub KO, 2 out of 3. Okay, let's do it. Well, Chris, looks like you got challenged. So let's do it. Let's see, let's go to... It's a good place for the show. You know, let's go to Vengeance 2003. Let's do that. Well, I don't know. Tonight's AEW was crazy, that's all. Was it crazy in a good way? Because if that's the case, I'll watch it, though. He's been wanting to get his hands on me. Well, here's his chance. And of course, naturally, you know, Crushing Kelly is going to go for her man to win. Okay, so let's put Chris Frost in there. There you go. There you go, Christopher. Again, you've heard the expression, be careful what you wish for. Let's see. Yeah, I'll give him that one. There we go. Because you don't know how to shut your mouth, Frost. And you know what? Let's go with this referee here. Oh yeah, let me go to 2 out of 3 falls. KO on. And we'll put it for 30 minutes just so it doesn't take forever. And we'll go with the classic cell. And then we'll put a stop sign in there. And instead of a sledgehammer, we'll put a shovel in there. But with that said, let's get it. So we have Chris Frost and Atticus Black. We're going back to 2003. I'll believe that. I'll believe that when I see it. In a good. I'm sorry. That was Captain Danger who said that. I'm sorry. Okay, then I'll probably check out the replay of that show, which I do. I did save my replays on Sling, which is what I use to watch most of the shows I do. Anyway, we're live in Denver, Colorado. And of course, we already saw this young man in this entrance. But very quickly, here is Chris Frost. And of course, at the show, they had that barroom brawl match that they had nearby the stage at the same event. But it was crazy. All right, I will watch that then. Oh yeah, let me cross out Atticus's name since I just got to his match. Okay. But now I give you a double champ. We have the Universal Champion and one half of the tag team champions, and Chaos Reapers looking to, go for the Triple Crown. And is it just me, or did Atticus pick the wrong? Is it just me, or did he pick the wrong doubles motion? Correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm not mistaken. No. Okay, so I'm wrong. I'm wrong. But there it is. There's the gold. All right, so it's pinfall, submission, knockout, 2 out of 3 falls. Let's do it. And immediately, Atticus goes right after Chris Frost, and these two have been going back and forth in the chat, but now it's time to put up your dukes. And right now, Atticus getting the early advantage of this match, but then what's Atticus doing? Now he has a bat. Oh, but then thrown down was Atticus. Anyway, then an uppercut. Then a punch right to the face of Chris Frost. And then another uppercut. I mean, who do these guys think they are? Sagat or something? Oh, then a jawbreaker. and then sent right into the steps. Now picked up. Ooh, punch right to the face of Atticus. And another uppercut, back elbow, and now finally sent back in the ring. So now submissions and pinfalls will take place in there. And a spinning neck breaker, a snap spinning neck breaker. Then goes for the pin. 1, no, only gets a 1. And got kicked in the head for a moment, and that caused him to freeze up a little bit here. Oh, but then gets caught, and the icicle drop. You know, that's exactly what I'll call it. The icicle drop. 1, 2. You know, because his name is Chris Frost. Uh-oh. If you're Atticus, this is not what you want to get kicked with. Arctic Strike. Arctic Strike almost got almost got a 3 count, but only gets a 2. And oh no, don't do this, don't do this. By God! Thrown over the top rope into the cage, and oh whoa. Uh-oh. Chris, you shouldn't have taunted. And now Atticus is gonna, kick your booty, as Crushing Kelly would say, especially when you turn your back on him. And yet he kicked out of that. Uh-oh, now he's got that bat, and he hits him in the back. Oh, got out of dodge for the moment. Then sent into the ropes. Duck underneath. And then a kick to the legs. Or rather, a knee right to the gut. Excuse me. Then a punch right to the face. And then Diamond's guy says, TJ, can we punish Omos by suspending him? Yes, we can punish him. Although I think Chris said he wanted to fight with Omos. But it was Atticus who wanted to fight with Chris. Well, let's see what happens here. Now off the ropes. Duck underneath. And a hip toss. I'll give Chris credit. He's not backing down from Atticus, and he's giving him his best shot. But Atticus, of course, is one step ahead. Dropped on his head on the top turnbuckle. Then hit with a bat. Nope, gets kicked. And then the Shining Wizard actually got him in the knockout. And now Chris Frost takes the lead, and uh-oh. He's going to go for another Arctic Strike. This could put him out if he gets it. Well, it didn't put him out, but he'll go for the cover. 1, 2. No. Atticus kicked out. Oh, man. If Atticus gets beat, what happens? I mean, of course, Atticus was already scheduled to, go for the world title, but of course, his team is still in the hunt for the, Fight for Survival tournament. Not to mention, Chris's team is also still in the hunt for that too. But what it would do, as far as Chris is concerned, it would put him in line for the Universal Championship. Well, not right away, but it does put him in line though. Especially after Fight for Survival. Okay, so so it's... Whoa! Another Arctic Strike. It took 3 of them to finally put down Atticus. But Atticus then said, if I lose Chris can go one-on-one Oh, go for one of my 2 belts. Oh, okay. Well, first and foremost, the winner is Chris Frost, and I can't believe he did it. I can't believe he did it. But Atticus will be back though. And there you see the frost eye that he has. That's where he gets. That's the source of his power. I mean, really, where else do you think he gets that power that he gets? It comes from his frost powers. Just as much as Atticus gets his powers from, I would say the lamp, if not some other dark energy that he gets it from. Okay, so it's the Universal title. Now, the thing is, because Atticus is already scheduled for a world title match, I'll have to schedule that Universal title match for the show after Fight for Survival. So we can do that. But until then, Chris will have to focus, like, for Chris, he will have to focus on, he'll have to focus on the tournament that he is still in. Same thing with Atticus to a degree. But that's a huge win. But now it's time. Oh, let me go over um, to the list here. Okay, so Jen's not here, and then Dragonheart, I'll give him 15 seconds, and if not, next person on the list is Chris, and then after that is RS, then Lala-chan, Triple B, and then Brandon. So let me. I'll give Dragonheart 15 seconds unless he comes in the chat. Yeah, but hey, at least your team is still in the hunt for the Fight for Survival tournament, so I'm happy for that. Okay, so next on the list is Chris Frost. So Chris, do you still want that match against Omos? And if you do, what kind of match is it? Ah. Okay. So what's the match type then? And I have more options under custom matches if you want to look at those. Okay. Did I? Yeah, I mentioned that you're still on the list for bonus matches, but again, I don't want. But that's if we get to you, and if falls count anywhere match 2 out of 3 falls. Okay. Was multitasking. Okay. Okay. No worries there, Mr. Triple B. I just mentioned you because we could get to you. Okay, so Chris wants 2 out of 3 falls. And let's see. Let's go to. We're gonna go to. Oh yeah, let's go to WWE Land. And I remember he made his debut on the Thunderdome, in the Thunderdome area. So we'll go there. And then. Okay, so first up is Omos. And of course, Omos had been bullying AJ. Not to say that AJ needs help, but AJ wanted Bobby Lashley, and he got it. And Chris, of course, was willing to go after Omos. Let's use this one. We haven't used that one yet. I still haven't scheduled that one yet, but that's only because, again, Four Kings, yeah. And that's again because I wanted to still do that match between the champs and the former champs. And so really, like the way I see it is if whoever the champions are and Chaos Elite are out of the tournament by the time we get to Fight for Survival, the Super Show, then yes, I can put that down as a match. Although I just remembered that Atticus is still, going for that world title. I do remember that we did go to a draw last show, so yeah. But we'll have to do it sometime between now and the Super Show at some point. I'll have to keep you up to snup about that one. Okay. Oh yeah, let me get 2 out of 3 falls. And okay, so that's, you mentioned that. Okay. I can pull double if needed. Okay. See, I didn't want to do that, but if you're willing to do it, then I'll do it. I will do it. Okay, let me put a stop sign, a shovel. Oh no, actually we'll keep the kendo stick. A sledgehammer and a table. Okay, so now let's get it. So now we get to start. We go back to where Omos started, and that was during the Thunderdome era, the pandemic Thunderdome era that we had. And now I can cross out Chris's name since he now is going to get his match. So for Omos, again, he put his hands on AJ and helped perpetrate the crime that MVP got locked up for. And introducing first is the Giant Omos.
Making his way to the ring from Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at 400 pounds.
I'm surprised that this guy didn't team up with, Apollo Crews, instead of Commander Aziz. That was kind of a missed opportunity, if I'm being honest with you. But on the other hand, Omos and AJ Styles was pretty cool. Although what wasn't so cool was Omos and AJ Cool Kid. I mean, Omos still hasn't forgotten the time that, they first faced each other and AJ was trying to establish himself. And Omos, of course, has not forgotten about it. But now he has to focus on a guy that had just beaten, Azrael Black. And making his third appearance, making his appearance for the third time, is Chris Frost. Yeah. Alright, since we already saw it, I will skip this and we'll get to the match. So let's do it. Not a problem, Atticus. Thank you for stopping by, and I'm happy I was able to get your match in. So not a problem, dude. And now getting a mud hole stomped in him is Chris Frost, and to go from Atticus to Omos is what one would say a hard left turn. DJ, did I lose my title? What title? And as that happens, Chris Frost, what's he doing? Nice jumping 450 splash. And now kicking Omos in the head. Already getting the advantage over Omos. And oh, went for a dive and missed, and Omos will take advantage and pin him. One, no, only gets a one. But that was a bad crash and burn, and then an STO. But then Chris fights off Omos for the moment. And then DDTs him. And then goes for the pin. No. Only gets a 1. Uh-oh. Now he's going to use the steal. But before he could use it... Oh, my goodness! He landed him... he landed the back of his head on those steps. And then just drops him on his back away from the steps. But his head landed... the back of his head bounced off those steps. Did Chris Frost's head. I'm surprised he's still going. Most mortal men would have stayed down after that. I probably would have IRL. And then nope, escapes it. And then the Frost Cutter. He hits the Frost Cutter. But instead of going for the pin, I think he just wants to hurt this man. Especially after what he and MVP and the rest of the Hurt Business did with that stunt that they did with Violet. And now, wait, what's he doing? Oh, smacked him on his chest. Now goes back to get those steel steps. Oh, a spinning kick right on the jaw. He didn't see it coming. 1, 2, no. Yeah, I mean, you can't teach big, but still. Okay. Anyway, I was just leaving a message on Dragonheart Show. And it, whoa, just grabbed his head like he was a basketball and dribbled him. I mean, they say size doesn't matter all that much. It's what you do with it. But right now, Omos is using his size very well. Although Chris, oh no, don't do this, don't do this. No. By God, over the top rope and power bombs him on the floor. You can say the word big without covering it with dumb. You can't say the word big without covering it with dumb. Oh, nice counter there by Chris Frost, and then another super kick. But he picks him up. Whoa! How did he pick up Omos and just drop him like that? 1, 2, no, Omos kicks out. It's very easy to be very little mistakes. And then, let's see, what's Chris doing here? And now Chris, bringing in the steps, and before he could use it, gets taken down. To make very little mistakes. Oh. And then, sent right into the barricade, shoulder first. Nope. Nice counter. And nice arm ring. Oh, no. A choke slam right to Chris, but instead he picks him up. I think he wants to. Uh-oh. Now he's got him in the bear hug. I mean, this would be so humiliating after have gotten the biggest win of his career, only to lose to Omos. But this is his third match on the show, whereas for Omos, he is, completely 100%. And then, oh, big punt kick right to the head. And Omos is pretty quick for a man his size, man. Then an STO, but instead of going for the cover, he goes for more toys. Uh-oh, he's got that shovel, and he hits him in the back with it. And let's see. Mic check. What do you mean mic check? Oh, the move. Oh, I'm sorry. And now hitting him in the head with the shovel, and then gets hit in the stomach with a shovel, then gets hit in the head himself, and again, and again. Both guys are just going hardcore, man. Oh, so that's what you meant, the move. Okay. Well, he hits again. Oh. But instead of... Oh, now he picks him up. And into the frost bomb. 1, 2, 3. All right, one fall for Chris Frost. And then an elevated DDT, but instead goes back to get some more weapons. Now he's got that chair. And a ripcord knee and a pin. Frost Flame Thunderbomb? Well, whatever it was, Chris Frost got the job done and knocked out Omos. Wow, what a move that was. But congratulations to Chris as he takes out Omos after the police had taken out MVP. AJ took out Bobby Lashley, and now Omos is gone. But if I know them, they will be back, but for now, they're done. All right. Okay, so Jen hasn't been in the chat, and Dragonheart hasn't been in the chat. Although if Dragonheart is here, definitely let me know. But next up on the list is RS. So RS, if you're here, you're up next, dude. But congratulations to Chris. All right, RS. Okay. I'll give RS about a minute. Oh, sorry. I'll give him about a minute to respond. But yeah, RS, if you're here, let me know, and then we'll get to your bonus match. And then after that, we'll have Lala-chan, Triple B, and Brandon. And after that, that's our show. Or until we get to a certain time frame in which I have to stop. Whatever comes first. But yeah, RS, if you're here, let me know. Oh. Well, unfortunately, I can't join the party. Like I said, it's kind of anyway. I already mentioned that though, but I mean I appreciate the gesture though. I appreciate the fact that that you thought of me that much to invite me, so I appreciate that. Okay. Well, maybe another time. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. Okay. So up next is Lala Chan. If you're in the chat, let me know. Never say never though, but I'm leaning towards no, if only because well, who knows how many more matches I'll have for the time frame that I do have. All right, so Lala Chan, if you're in the chat, let me know. I'll give her about a minute, starting now. But yeah, Lala Chan, if you're in the chat, let me know. Or if somehow Jen or Dragonheart or RS get in before. Oh, Lala Chan's. Okay, there we go. There's Lala Chan. All right. So Lala Chan, it's your turn. So what is the match that you like to have? And it doesn't have to be one-on-one though. Yeah, yep, you're here. I got you. And I'm very happy that, well, I'm not going to say who won, but I'm happy with who did win on Dragonheart Show. A KO match. Okay. Is this one-on-one? Oh, I did not mean to exit, darn it. Okay. Yes, that's his wait. Oh, you have Chris Frost 22. Oh, I see. You'll face any opponent. Okay. Well, well, in any event, let me all right, let me go with no holds barred. And we'll go to WNAW. Yes, I'm still live. And oh, right. Let's go over here. Let's see. Let's see. What can I do to build up Lala-chan? Let's see. I'm gonna have her fight somebody she's never fought before. But who? Okay, maybe Yasagi. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see. There's Cassie Bomb. We've seen Diamond Sky a number of times. Not that I. What's funny? Triple B. Oh, I got it. You know what? I got you. I got you. How about Jen Corso? A first time matchup between these two. I've never seen this before. So, what's funny though? Triple B. TJ is a legend. Well, I don't want to say I'm a legend, but okay. Okay, so Triple Beat's cool with it. All right, cool. All right, well, let's go for it then. Oh, shoot. I forgot to put it at KO. Oh, damn it. I went too fast, damn it. Well, I could start it again, or if you like to keep it as is, we'll do it. But if not, I'll get the right rules this time. Okay.
The following contest is scheduled for one
As is,
making her
it's
way to the ring
it's a pinfall submission match, but
the superstar Lauren Brooks.
you did say knockout only, so we'll go with that then. Yeah, but it's Lala Chan's match. That's the only thing. All right, so I'll skip. All right, let's try that again. Okay. Oh, well, too late. I got. All right, let's try that again. Hopefully, we'll fix that. And hopefully, also Triple Beat, if I may, with your permission, I would love to take a field trip to Octane or one of the arenas that you created. As I've done the same thing with WNAW one time. I did a show based around WNAW and the wrestlers that are synonymous with that show, including Michael Jackson, who I had on the show at one point. Okay, let's try that one more time, and hopefully I get this done right, or do this right. Okay, Jen Corso and Lashana Brooks. Okay, then we go back to this one, and it was Knockout. Okay, and then the items were fine, and I guess we'll go with this one. Okay, now we got it. Let's do it. You're on, wait, 2K22? I thought you were on 2K23. Sure, sure. And it doesn't have to be tonight. It can just be some other time. Much like with Chris Frost, like I'll help you, but like probably not tonight. But I'll be in the chat though and say hello. But in the meantime, this is a no holds barred knockout match. A first time matchup between Jen Corso and Lala Chan. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, I knew it, but I didn't expect that though.
Is a no-hold
Okay, so all right, so Jose's gonna help Chris.
making her way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, the cyborg, Jim Carroll.
Oh, okay, so you have different games on different systems. I see. And it was on your PS5. Well, earlier we saw Jen Corso and the team known as Pretty in Pink in the opening contest against DWO Nova. But I mean, but as for the remaining matches, for the men, outside of the Chaos Elite Team USA rematch, we still have the number 7 and number 8 teams to fight. So we still have one more men's match. But then we also have 4 women's matches. And among them, you have Team Overwatch and Team Persona. You have Team Ruby. You have Lady Danger, Lioness, Carmelita Fox, and Carol Parks. You have the 2 tag team of Black Magic and Monsoon Duet. But then you also have the Dragon family. You have Cassie Bomb, Dragonheart RX, Lashana, and then Speranza Dancy, of course, simply by the fact that Speranza works for the NWA. Anyway, Triple Pete, forgive me for not responding, taking asthma meds. You're good, Lala, Sean. No worries. But then, of course, you have Mythic Elite, which includes, Irish Fire Jen Wolverine, Lissa, LD. I'm still not 100% on Sarah Slayer, but I do have alternates in the back in case. So those are just some of the competitors that we have yet to see in the Fight for Survival tournament. But I do want to congratulate Dragonheart for a show that he did. So I want to congratulate him for that. And then LD says, la la. Oh yeah, let me go back to my list. And unless this match ends soon, I might have to end out the show. And yeah, it's more likely I'm probably going to end it after this match, unless we get a quick finish. And as often has been said, any matches we don't get to, we'll have to book for the next show. And any matches that we don't get booked, well then that person will go to the front of the bonus match line. It's only the fair thing to do. Anyway, match underway, and our first time matchup between Jen Corso and Lala-chan. This is knockout only. So these ladies can fight anywhere they want. Oh, there's RS though. Now goes after Jen Corso, and wow. I gotta say that Lala-chan did a great job with her arena. At least when it comes to 2K23. Deal, TJ. Wait, what deal? TJ, would you like to me on the... What? That was kind of a run-on sentence. And now, wait, uh-oh. We have a shovel, and then we have a table to download you and Diamond Light. I don't think Diamond Light's going to mind, although I'll have to ask him really quickly. Yeah, I'll have to ask Diamond Light, but you can download me, though. Yeah, I knew what you meant, though. Yeah, you're still on the list. You're still on the list. I mean, sure, you got skipped, but you're still on the list. Oh, went for the Raza kick, which is that spinning kick that Jen does, especially with those high heels. And then, ooh, a suplex right on the table. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Although, going for the going for a sleeper, but I mean, of course, a tap out won't win, but you could probably knock somebody out and put him out to sleep. But instead, escaped did Lala-chan. And then a neck breaker onto Jen Corso. And then a brain buster. And of course, Lala-chan does want to get back on the winner circle. But to do it, she'll have to beat Jen Corso. But Jen escapes. And went for a high kick but missed. And goes for a package pile driver, I guess. Oh, and hits her with that. She hits her in the stomach a couple of times with that shovel. And then the Rasa kick. Not enough for a knockout, but now Jen going to return the favor to Lala-chan several times. Ooh, punch right to the face. Oh, went for a high kick, but nice counter wrestling there by these two. But instead, ooh, punch right to the face. And again, the match can end anywhere, especially in knockout. And now a couple of shots to the back, and I have to think that Lala-chan's back isn't what it used to be. I mean, she can still take it, but I know that, you can't expect to get hit in the back that many times and expect to, still be in the match though. But she does deliver a backbreaker of her own. And then hit in the head again and again. But then kicked away. Oh, went for a high kick and swept by her feet was Jen Corso. Oh, slammed right onto the apron. And then continuing to go right at that back, and the back has got to be killing her right now. I mean, not a bad strategy for Jen Corso, to make it much tougher for her to stand if her back is giving her problems. Ooh, knee right to the face. And a gut wrench suplex, but still holds on to it. And another one. And then sent right back into the barricade. And then a couple of more punches right to Lala-chan. I mean, both these ladies are going full force, but no knockout has been made. But that just goes to show how tough these ladies are. And, wait. Ooh, shoulder breaker. Is that even legal? Come on, Kasumi. Oh, but now she has that bat. Now goes for the leg. And then a clothesline. And now, wait, what happened here? What? Becky Lynch? What the hell is Becky Lynch doing here? What the? Oh, well, whatever Becky Lynch was here to do, it didn't work. But I don't think Becky Lynch was here to help Jen Corso, though. And then hitting the head with that bat again. And then a clothesline, another one. And then a super kick. Anyway, sent into the corner. Oh, nice backflip off the ropes. And then an elbow strike. Nice dragon screw. And then the Rasa kick, and that's enough to win. But give him credit, though. Despite the interference from Becky Lynch, and I have a feeling that Lala-chan's not going to forget that. But otherwise, Lala-chan's going to be okay. But for Jen, she gets a huge win over Lala-chan, despite the interference. Okay. Well, I think we have enough time for one more match. Okay, so Jen's not here, and then the person before then is Dragonheart, RS. Well, Dragonheart's first, and then RS, and then Triple B and Brandon. And then RS is like, "Can I go next?" Yes, that is if Dragonheart wants to go. That is unless Dragonheart wants to go next himself. But still, I don't want to. I want to be fair to Dragonheart since he was on the list first. But still. I have a feeling that Lala-chan wants to get her hands on Becky Lynch when all is said and done. But anyway, let's see, Dragonheart. I think I gave him. Well, it doesn't look like Dragonheart's in the chat, but if he is, I guess you could go next then, Mr. RS. And Jen had him at. All right, cool. Well, in that case, then I guess I'll give RS the match that he waited for. And I'll save Dragonheart, Triple Beat, and Brandon for the next show. And either book them or actually in the case of Brandon, he'll be booked because we're running that match that the Chaos Elite had back again. But with that said, well, for another time that is. Oh, I'm sorry, that's for another time. So yeah, RS, what is the match that you wanted to? Oh, okay. A steel cage. It was steel cage, blue toad arena. All right. And it's the continuation of the fallout between the bloodline. So first off, you have Umanga. And finally, Solo Sokoa. Okay. Make sure everything is good. And of course, we'll have the WCW referee since that's the default option that I have. Okay. So and of course this is not for a championship, but this is for bragging rights. And because the last time that Umaga and Solo Sikoa had a match, uh, what happened was Umaga and Roman Reigns attacked Solo Sikoa before the match started, and they had that head start, and that was enough for Umaga to get the win. But this time, they will both start in the cage, and you either have to win by pinfall, submission, or by escaping the cage, and your feet touch the ground outside the ring. But up first, we have Umaga, or as William Regal called him, Umanga. But anyway, congratulations to, I want to congratulate Jen Corso on the match that she just had with Lala Chan. And I know that Lala Chan is going to want retribution, and not the group, but retribution nonetheless to Becky Lynch. Okay. And then we have the street champ, Solo Sikoa. Of course, Umaga's going to have the weight advantage, but if it comes down to a fisticuffs, I have to think that Solo is well equipped for it. Because while he can't go power for power with Umaga, he could probably outstrike him, probably strike the body, work on the body, probably even take out a limb, such as the leg or maybe even the arm. But the rage that he has, I don't think he cares about how he feels. I think he wants to make sure that Umaga feels the pain. No disrespect to Brock Lesnar, obviously, but ever since well, and of course Solo took his eye off the ball and won. Whoa, that would have been so humiliating if the match had ended right then and there. But Solo took his eye off of Umaga for the moment. But now Solo headbutt, and really a man whose head is hard enough to crack Umaga's. Because usually with a head like Umaga's, usually you never try to headbutt Umaga's head, but when it's Samoan versus Samoan, it's fair game. Okay. So as mentioned before, Jen, Dragonheart, Triple B, and Brandon will be either booked on the next show or they'll start at the top of the bonus match list. And then for tomorrow, I may as well mention what I'll be doing tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be taking care of some errands. And then, if time permits, I will be doing my Let's Play. Yes, I am doing a Let's Play. Anyone who knows what a Let's Play is, if you know, you know, and if you don't, I'll tell you, if anyone wants to know. But I am doing a Let's Play of Paper Mario 64. And of course, it was done on my Wii U. I still have a Wii U, by the way. And, whoa, nice Samoan drop onto Umaga. And he's like, Jose, are you still here? That's gonna be an awesome match. So it's Roman, Jimmy, Solo. Although, who are they gonna get to face off against? Because if it's 4v4, that's something. Although Umaga gets the Samoan spike and puts down Solo. All it took was one Samoan spike But after, yeah, one Samoan spike was all it took to finally put down Solo. And for Umaga, he gets a more decisive victory. And as far as Solo is concerned, I have a feeling that that's going to put Solo out of commission in the sense of he's not going after Umaga again. And for Solo, he may have to lay low for a while, especially after losing in that fashion to Umaga, because it's not like Umaga escaped the cage. You know, instead it was decisive. So, there you go. But I'm going to close out with this. So, as mentioned before, I am going to be doing my Let's Play that I have been doing on the Much Games Guides channel, and if you guys are interested, especially those who are on Discord, I will then provide you the link to that particular Let's Play. That is, if time permits, and if it does, I will provide you the link. But I'm going to give you guys a chance to, hold on a second. I'm going to give you guys a lead-in to, I believe, Chris's channel. Let me see if I can find it. So what I'm going to do is, let me turn down the volume. But what I will do is let you guys go over and check out Chris Frost's show if you want to. You don't have to. Umaga-san's coming to the WWE. Oh dear. But here's Chris Frost's Twitch channel, so if you want to check that out, you can. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off. And you guys make, I've said this before and I'll say it again, you guys make this show a fun show for me to do. And without you guys, I probably wouldn't be doing it. I probably would be doing something else. But I thank you guys for the show, because it's not about me. Like, I'm just, like, you guys are the stars. I'm the host. He's on Booker T's, yeah, reality of wrestling show. Yeah, that's a great show, by the way. And you could always see episodes of it on the channel of the same name, Reality of Wrestling, or ROW. But with that said, it just makes the feeling also, what's the word? The name escapes me right now. Oh, it makes it also nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. It never gets old, does it? But until then, if you guys want to go check out Chris Frost's channel, you can on twitch.tv. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad signing off. Peace!